Okay, I am here and accounted for. Let me just ready up again. A few things are getting moved around at the moment. The family's setting up Christmas and stuff. Now then, and now for the reveal. Where's my webcam thing? Oh, there it is. Hello, everyone. The ghouls and ghosts are here. Well, Dry Bones is more ghoulish, and this guy, Zero. Let's see, who do we have here? Ah, yes. We have Fabio, Avoli, Idzuna. Yes. And Leet. Alright. That seems to be everyone. Now, first and foremost, I would like to give a super special, awesome thanks and shout out to the one known as Fabio underscore 73. Otherwise known as Fabio. Yes, Fabio. If any of y'all aren't doing so right now, you give this man, you give this gentleman a follow. Times 10. If you have alts, use your alts to follow his channel too. Now then, it's thanks to Fabio. He gifted me this game right here, Beyond Shadowgate. It was a game that I most definitely had my eye on since day one, and many people all over, mostly the ones that, have played Shadowgate, were anticipating this title to have come out. And most have said the wait was worth it. It was so worth it. And I've been hearing not too much about this game, as in, well, I kind of wanted to, I wanted to play this game for myself. And I feel so bad because, like, so far, I know of two people that have played this game. They're probably still playing it. Um, One was Cthulhu the Third, who, by the way, he also loves the ever-loving hell out of Shadowgate as well. He also plays the other ICOM games, not as much, like Deja Vu and Uninvited. I mean, they're okay games, but they're not Shadowgate. I mean, you know, yeah, I'm just giving him a special shout out just because, even if he's not here, because he. See, here's the thing, Fabio. I do not know. I sadly had to duck out of not only his stream, but I also had to duck out of your stream as well. And I feel bad because I'm always like there for a lot of people to play, games. But like, if there's a certain game that I really wanted to see for myself, not to mention, well, excuse me, rephrasing. If there was a game that I want to play, sadly, I just gotta pull a shade and dip. Because, I mean, usually I'm on top of things. I usually like to like if I play something and the off chance that somebody else is streaming a game that I most certainly know as well, and if they need my assistance, I would totally assist away upon request. Now, Fabio, I know over your stream, backseating is encouraged, and it is nice for people it's a nice way to draw chat interaction out to people. And I know the help that you receive throughout the many games that you have played is appreciated. Now, as for me, well, it isn't often that I go whenever I play a game, especially a game that's unfamiliar to me. I'm not the kind of person that really asks for help that much. A little light backseating is like okay, but not like heavily backseating because oh man, it's just so weird. Me streaming and me playing the game and getting a little bit of help, which is kind of cool. I mean, it feels nice, and the help that I receive is totally valid. Not to mention, the helper is usually validated as well. It's nice; they feel good. But yeah, I have a pinned message because, like, man, I was debating on playing this game off stream, and because like, you know, I'm sorry, I'll get to the game soon. It's just I just want to talk a little bit. It's like, you ever felt like even if you were a streamer or even if somebody was passing by you, you know, and they would be like, hold on, I need to remove someone. Okay, Tux, one moment. Be gone. Come on. Go. Be gone. Ladies and gentlemen, Tuxedo Mask has left the building, for he has no opposable thumbs. The little bully cat. He's evil. But anywho, um, but anywho, you know, let's just say, like I want to suffer a bit, maybe. Um, and if I were to ask for help, I would let you all know. But most certainly, if Fabio's around, which I know he is at the moment, or if anybody else happens to have played this game, I'll just say something like, "Chat, help me," or specifically ask someone. Oh, you know what? That's awesome, Izuna, and that's really useful skill too. The ability to speak two different languages or more. To speak another language, that's an awesome skill to have. Where I live, most of there's two languages that are spoken here. It's English and Spanish. A lot of Spanish speakers out there, but they also, they're all mostly bilingual. But you know, I- I'm an all-American American. Only language I can speak is English. But it's always fun to learn, another language or new words, like simple phrases, stuff like that. Well, anywho, enough of this. Enough of the talking. It is now time to play the video game. Wow. All right, here goes. It is time to play the video game. And, yeah. Mm, r- The raccoon. So adorable. All right. I got Dry Bones nearby. He's really eager for me to play this game the most. I wonder why. I think Dry Bones wants me to join him to the other side, if you know what I mean. But Zero, he's cool, he's happy. He's here to support me, and if I perchance happen to cross over to the other side, I'm sure he and Jack will welcome me with open arms. All right, now, the only description that I've read is just a description only. The original design of the never before seen point and click adventure has been brought to life after 30 plus years in the vault. Beyond Shadowgate, this new massive game, created by the designer of the original hit Shadowgate and a leading 8-bit adventure studio, is, in caps, 5 times bigger than NES Shadowgate. And that's it. That's all I know. That is the only little tagline I know. So, here goes. I gotta make sure the game is captured and all that. It should. I made sure of it. Perfect. Here it is. 35 years have passed since Jared defeated the Warlock Lord in the caverns beneath the living castle, Shadowgate. For many summers, the land of Cal Tordin prospered and the events at Shadowgate began slipping from memory. My evil is stirring, scheming to bring the world to ruin. Windell, the shining jewel of Cal Tordin, has lost its king. Unrest and civil war has swept peace from the land. Gwynwindell, okay. Amid the madness, a poor fenling has been cast into a dreary dungeon at the mercy of murderous prison guards. But this is just the beginning of a journey that will push him to the edge of destruction and beyond. Beyond? Beyond Shadowgate. Version 1.1, version 1.0.0.5. Press the any key button. Oh no, where's the any key button? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh no? What is this oh no? Anywho, hello Captain Colbell and G0. Oh, one moment. I forgot to do one more thing. I always forget to do this. Appear offline. Alright. Now then. Let me make sure the volume level's okay. I think I made sure it was okay. Oh no, it's actually maxed out. But it's not that loud, it seems. But anywho, hello and welcome. I'm about to begin Beyond Shadowgate, a game that was so graciously gifted to me by Fabio. Fabio_73. And boy oh boy, he's been really anxious and eager for me to play this game. As a fellow fan of Shadowgate, I was eventually going to... Ah, okay. Alright, thanks for letting me know, Zuna. Let's see. Captain Cobell. Alright, I got my guests. And then Fabio was also nice enough to go the full 9 yards. And I even got the DLC of this game too. Which was like, there's like a guidebook, I think, that came with it. The special edition bundle, yeah. Let me see. The special edition bundle comes with a retro strategy guide, the original soundtrack, a prelude Beyond Shadowgate comic. Oh, perhaps I should read that off stream after. And an 8-bit map of the world of Shadowgate. That's actually pretty cool. I almost want to take a gander at, like, maybe at least the comic and the soundtrack, of course. I won't resort to the guide or the map yet, if at all. I would like to try to, figure things out. And like I said, if I want to, I will ask perhaps some help from chat, but we'll see. And yes, I'm usually lower. Oh, that's oh. I'm getting mixed signals then. I always make sure to always balance my audio. Like I always lower the game audio a bit to make sure that, you know, that I make sure the game audio is not overpowering my voice, but okay. Okay. Let's check out the backers. What? Made it happen? I got an achievement for that? Really? That's cute. Wow. I got an achievement for checking out the backers. I feel so achieved. I feel so proud. That's like one of those silly achievements where when you start the game, you get a friggin' achievement. Like, okay, that's cool. That was... Whoa, that's a lot of backers. Let me guess. Does this count? I mean, excuse me. Is it gonna take like 4 hours to view like Mighty Number 9? Holy crap. Yeah, I'm not making that up, by the way, and I'm not knocking Mighty Number 9 for that. But I think that's insane. I think that's very insane that they actually did that. Okay. Alright, so thank you backers for making this possible. But there's no time to waste. Wait, hold on. I can fast forward or click? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I can rewind? Oh, that's cool. Why, yes, part 1, G0. I mean, I doubt that I'm gonna get through this game in a single day, and it is my first time playthrough. And if I'm doing a long game, I usually put in parentheses how many parts that I'm going to do when I'm playing a game. Oh no, device battery low, 10%. Better charge it. Don't worry, I'll do that. Thanks, Steam, for letting me know. Battery achievement. Oh, what's this? So it took you 5 to 6 hours. Okay, so it took you 5 to 6 hour streams. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so you gave me an idea of the length. Alright. Alright. Enough of this. Wow. Made it happen. View the backer credits. And no, that's good, Fabio, because that's how you soak it in. I bet you were savoring every single minute, second, hour, day, night, ever waking moment of admiring this game and not like, you know, rushing through things. Let's see. Yeah, I went here before. Alright, it's maxed out. Time pressure? What's this? Default, infinite, default. I'm gonna leave it to default. I'm guessing time pressure is, uh-oh, your torch is running out, or something like that. Oh, you got 100% map completion. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna keep the time pressure to default. I think that's nice that they give you, the option. Okay. Oh, what's this? Cursor. System. Ew. I like this hand. This is cool. I mean, it's nice you wanted to, you know, gamepad override. Allow. Mouse keyboard only. Device disconnected. Mouse on. I mean, first time I ever played Shadowgate on NES was, of course, with an NES controller. And most recently, when y'all were here in October, I was playing the whatchamacallit. I was playing the 8-Bit Adventure Anthology Volume 1, which has the 3 icon games of Shadowgate, Deja Vu, and Uninvited with mouse support. That's pretty cool. And I'm sure there's a NES hack out there where you can play, with the mouse control, which is pretty cool. I didn't mind the controller much. I understand where people are coming from, especially if they played the original Mac Venture version on the Mac or Apple computer, I think. I also have those versions too. I also have the OG Mac Ventures on my Steam as well. I don't like them that much compared to the NES, because the time's a lot stricter. Not to mention, well, there's no music, but that's okay. Alright, everything is fine. Everything's great. Everything's dandy. And there's, wait, what's this? Oh, no, I don't want to exit. Credits. Thank you for playing. Yeah, no. Stop that. Stop that. Those kinds of achievements. Is it achievement enough to view credits? Hey, just like in real life. Unless there's an after credits scene, then maybe that's achievement enough. Alright. I need to, I don't need to get all riled up about, achievements, everybody. If you're gonna make an achievement, make it, meaningful. Alright. Here goes. File 1. New game. You are a carefree fenling named Del Thornborough, who has the knack for accidentally acquiring things. So am I a thief or a rogue? You have been accused, unjustly in your mind, of stealing a small trinket from the hand of the Duchess of Trehelm. The Duke didn't seem to understand that you were merely safekeeping the Babel for the Duchess against the riffraff and lowlives that are commonly found in the capital city of Gwynendale. Holy crap. I like this dialogue so far. Yes, Fabio, you're right. He's a treasure hunter, like our old pal, Locke Cole, from Final Fantasy VI. That's Treasure Hunter! Don't call me a thief or I'll rip your guts out. Something like that. Let me see. You found Achievos, fine. Yeah, they're 9. Yeah. Are annoying and put undue stress on the person. Yeah, it's just... But that was your first and only game you did. That's nice. You did, Let me scroll up. Nah, you're good. Alright. Okay. Against the riffraff and lowlives that are commonly found in the capital city of Gwynendale. Oh, one more thing I need to point out. Holy crap, I like that. The Reaper is overlooking the screen. Oh, look at that on the sides. That's so cool. Good presentation. Dell's cell. That's where I'm at. Flint and Farthing. Hold it. Hold it. What is it? Oh. Farthing. A former monetary unit and coin of the UK. Okay, I actually didn't know what that was. Okay. Unceremoniously dumped in this dark cell, You wonder at your fate and at the horrible luck that deprived you of a fair trial. Where's Phoenix Wright? Hoarse from shouting and bored beyond the limits of even the most tolerant Fenling, you realize you might as well focus on escaping. I like that there's an hourglass. I guess that means, it's frozen, I suppose? Alright. Let's, hold it. What's space do? Oh, cool! Castle Dungeon Chapter 1. Oh! I did remember you mentioned that, Fabio. You did mention somewhere that you were on a chapter. I'm like, chapters? Interesting. Save progress in slot 1. Okay, sure. Progress saved. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look. Flint. A small piece of flint. The kind that's used to start fires. Let us look at the Fate. One piece of Fenling currency. They didn't even think it was worth taking from you when they threw you in jail. We'll see, Fabio. One step at a time. Thou art truly a handsome Fenling. Okay. I guess first order of business is to, look. These are sturdy iron chains designed to hold the strongest human in place without fail. Luckily, they were not designed to hold Fenlings, and you easily escaped moments after being looked up. One moment. What is a Fenling? Oh. Halfling. Okay, never mind. I understand now. Okay, luckily they were not designed to hold Fenlings, so you easily escaped moments after being locked up. Judging by the scrape marks, you guess that this bench is not bolted to the floor. This dark and damp cell confirms your belief that this is the most inhospitable dungeon in which you've been incarcerated. Looking the dry straw over, you decide against lying down upon it. This straw is fit for nothing less than kindling for a bonfire. Kindling. The sturdy door looks to be a formidable barrier. You should know because you kicked at it for a good 5 minutes after they threw you in here. Okay. This dark and damp cell confirms your belief that this is the most inhospitable dungeon in which you've been incarcerated. Okay. Okay, let's try to open the door. Whoa! The hulking figure of the guard approaches the door. Quiet, if ye know what's best, else I'd come in there and teach ye some manners. A maniacal chuckle follows the proclamation, lending credence to his threat. Oh yeah? He approaches the guard. Okay, fine. Okay, so there's somebody out there. Can we speak? The hulking figure of the guard approaches the door. Quiet if he knew what's best, else I'll come in. Okay, teach you some manners. Okay. You're at the Sonic Drive-In, not to be confused with Sonic the Hedgehog. Though you can still get chili dogs. That's cool, Mario. I never ate at a Sonic's. I don't think I have any near me. But I'm gonna give a shout out to Dymac. I haven't seen Dymac go live in a while. I hope everyone's doing alright. I'm always on the lookout for Dymac, but it's okay. Let's see. Let's try opening the door again. Okay, we can't open the door. Let's try hitting the door. Okay, let's try looking. No, we already tried looking. Okay, can we try closing? That does not close. Let's see. Let's move the bench. It did not open. Can we hold on. Let's look at the grate. This dark and damp cell confirms your... Okay. Can we try opening this? Okay. Let's see. We see leaves, and I have flint. Moon has moved over to visit. Oh. You're reluctant to... Oh, that's okay. Yeah, same, Mizuna. It's like... I get I've seen many advertisements for Sonic. Alright, so... Let's try using the flint. What do you want to use this on? With great expertise, you strike the flint against a straw, creating a small shower of sparks. Despite your effort, none take hold and a flame does not yet appear. So let's try using the flint again. Use flint. You strike the flint, creating another shower of sparks that land upon the straw. Hello! Oh my gosh! Hello! It's so nice to see you! Hello! Aww. Always nice to see you alone. Alright. Yes, Mario, I mentioned that. Locke says he's a treasure hunter, but he has the steal command. Okay. I mean... But reminder, Locke is a treasure hunter. Let's see, I strike the flint, creating another shower of sparks that land upon the straw. You jump with glee as the straw slowly starts to burn. Okay, we're gonna strike... I think this is probably a bad idea, but we'll see. Uh-oh. Oh, cool! Smelling the smoke, the guard comes rushing to the cell. You hear keys jangling as he releases the lock and pulls the door open. Surprisingly, quick for such a heavy man, the jailer rushes forward and grabs you by the neck. You'll not be playing any more of your silly games, says the jailer as he begins to choke you. As his hands tighten and the world begins to fade, you wonder if the guy knows he has bad breath. Oh, the adventure continues, but not for you. Wait, that doesn't make sense. How does a adventure continue? Oh, never mind. Wait, that hurts my head. The adventure's continuing. Whatever. It's fine. Somehow I knew that was actually going to happen. Alright, let's see. I'm also gonna type down all the times I died. Let's see. Now let's see. Surely I could do something with... You're welcome, Mother. Alright. Let's try something. Let's try using... Okay. Grunting with some effort, you push the heavy bench across the cell until it rests against the front of the door. Ah! I did something. What happens? The bench now sits in front of the door. Despite its new location, the view from the bench has not improved. Okay. The sturdy door. Okay, I did that. All right then. Yeah. Okay. Well, since I blocked the bench, I guess I could try this again. That only hurt your hand. Whoops! I hit the flint! Ow. Oh, one moment, everybody. I need to, show you all someone. Hey, Boosh! Say hi to everybody. Yeah, you're a good boy. You're so nice and soft. I also died earlier, but you're fine. You probably don't know. What are you even talking about? I love that boy. I love him. Alright. Now let's try using the flint one more time. Smelling the smoke, the guard comes rushing to the cell. You hear keys jangling as he releases the lock and pulls the door open. In his haste to rip your head from your shoulders, he fails to notice the bench. Ah! You can't help but smile at the astonished look on his face before he takes a rather ungraceful dive. And drops his key ring in the process. Ah! Don't mind if I do. These must be the keys for the cell doors. They appear well worn. I shall take them. Jailer keys! You pick up the jailer's keys. Sweet! The unconscious form of the jailer lays sprawled on the floor in front of you. He'll probably feel that one in the morning, you exclaim proudly. Ha ha ha! Alright. Now, let's do the smart thing and save again. Let us move out of here. I know, right? I get, like, I found jailer keys! Achievement! I'm talking to the chat. Achievement! I gave a shout out to users. Achievement! I'm acknowledging my chat. Achievement! I showed off my cat on stream. Achievement! Okay, alright. I gotta stop that. You literally jumped over the bench as you exit the cell. Gong achievements, I like that. Indeed. Okay, I literally jump over the bench as you exit the cell. Realizing you are still in the dungeon, you stifle your excitement and keep your eyes open for danger. Knowing that the door to your cell is still open, you wonder if that guard could still be a threat. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm timed here. The bleak dungeon corridor reminds you that you are still in danger. Even standing on your toes, you can't see out the window. You hear the sound of movement echoing in the distance. Uh-oh. Having just escaped the cell and its new unconscious occupant, you'd rather not return. Leaving this door open would be an unwise decision. Ah, hold it. Close. You quickly close the cell door and smile as you hear the lock slide into place. Oh, as you hear the lock slide into place. Okay. That takes care of that brute, you think. An ephemeral creature appears before you. It speaks. Teehee! Look at you, Del! What an interesting thing you are. I foresaw you rotting in that cell forever. And yet, here you are, defying your fate. This could be such fun. I believe our journeys follow a similar path. So I will join you for now. Much danger lies ahead, and I will give you advice should it please me. Adventure awaits. I find this dungeon quite tiresome, so let's go. Hey, listen! The Wisp has joined you. Hey, listen! Shoutouts to Navi, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Yay. Lovely! Oh, it's you! So can I speak to, Stay out of sight of the guards, follow their patrol, but remain far behind. Oh, so I have a little backseater if I decide to, want to talk to him. You know what? I'll still, chat with this little guy. Or thing. Because I like to see extra dialogue. I'm a fan of that. Okay, so... I like that the game kind of warned me about, closing the door. So, like, all the times I've always played, Shadowgate, Uninvited, and Deja Vu, there was, like, no penalty of, keeping a door open, nor there was, like, any risk of danger. So I'm kind of glad that, okay, thanks for letting me know, Fabio. I figured as much, cause, like, I didn't, like, one would not think to, choose the close command and then clicking on the square. Alright, we shall... Oh, one moment. Oh, that's cool. We shall continue past the desolate hall. Let us move forward. Oh, before we move forward, ceiling? The bleak... Okay. Reminds you that you're still... Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, snap! I better, save real quick. Oh. Alright. Let's look at this fine fellow. A hulking beast, a minotaur by the look of the horns, patrols the hallway. Here, mere feet in front of you. Okay. I think that would be a bad idea to, stupidly approach him. Oh, I see something. An all too familiar torch. The flickering light from the torch momentarily mesmerizes you. You are not tall enough to remove the torch from its holder. You don't feel like you need it anyway. Oh, okay. The wooden boards are too tightly jammed into their brackets to remove. You are familiar enough with dungeons to know there is no unlocking this door. This rusted iron grill is securely fastened into place. The putrid smell it emits immediately tells you what it's commonly used for. Lovely. As you investigate the locked open door, you notice it is stained. Your stomach gives a lurch, hoping the stain is not what you think it is. Filthy! That could be anything! Okay. My mind is not in a good place right now. Okay. Let's talk to this dude. Stay out of sight of the guards. Follow their patrol, but remain far behind. Okay. Let's try opening the door. As you invest... Okay. Okay, we can't open the door. Okay. Oh. Let's use... With a satisfying click, the bolt inside the lock releases. Nice. What you expected did not happen. Hello, Chuck. I already died, by the way. I died in the first freaking room. The jailer choked me out. It was bad. But, it was fun, though. I am digging it. I am digging this game so far. Like, I'm still... Chip man, that's on your grave. Can remake all the money you stole. I didn't steal nothing, Quarter Brand. Anywho, I'm going to open the door now, cause I think a bad idea. You think a bad idea would be to approach forward to see that Minotaur? I do not want to mess with that Minotaur. The hinges groan as the door slowly opens. So I'm just gonna go this way now. Whoa, a skeleton! Look, Dry Bones, it's a skeleton. Dry Bones is happy to see a fellow skeleton. Okay. Now, we are in an isolated cell. We're gonna check everything. A dried stain on the floor above the skeleton matches that of the door. You wonder who this person was that suffered such a horrible fate. The smell of iron and rot assaults your nostrils, and you feel a terrible sensation as you gaze upon a rotting corpse. It's a fine leather strap with the crest of Gwynendel engraved in the diamond-shaped central divot. Alright, I shall take that. You remove the remnants of the strap from the skeleton. The ominous sounds of steps can only be the Minotaur approaching? What? You decide stealth is your only chance for survival? As your mind races, your new friend pipes up. Teehee, the eyes of the Reaper are upon you. Such fun. You have mere seconds before death takes you. Hide, or you will die. Open? It will not open. It will not open. Without warning, the hulking figure of the Minotaur appears in front of you, crushing the skeleton under its weight. Before you can utter a sound, an axe tears your body asunder. Mercifully, your death took but a heartbeat. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fell to ruin. The ominous sounds of... Let's move. Without warning, the hulking figure of the Minotaur appears in front of you, crushing... Okay. Okay, so I need to hide somewhere. This is not gonna bode well for me. Okay. Death. Hold on. 2. Death by Minotaur. Isolated cell. Okay. So it appears that I am locked there. Alright. With your failure, evil has prevailed. Should I use the letter scrap or something? Do I hide behind the skeleton? You cannot move there. Your feet will not take you there. You're unable to... I'll figure this out. Oh, you know what? Duh. I just realized. Close. The door shuts moments before the hideous face of the Minotaur appears beyond the bars. He catches the faintest trace of your scent and stands firm just outside the doorway. You hear the heavy thud of footsteps echo in the distance as the Minotaur gives up and continues his patrol. You survive again. Remember this, Dell. You must act quickly when you sense the Reaper's gaze, or you will surely perish. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. That was also pretty intense, too. A little bit of a horror element. Fabio, you weren't kidding. You weren't kidding about, there will be lots of them, as in lots of those situations where you gotta close the door. Man, so that's the second time I had to do that. I'm glad that the game hinted me, like I said, after I escaped the jailer. That was pretty cool. You know, to be honest, I'm actually surprised that even worked. If I had written it in a different way, I don't know. One of my thoughts was, I thought that I could, like, you know, remove, like, the grating down there, and I would have, like, jumped down there or something. Or, I don't know, run like hell, but I doubt that was gonna happen, because that Minotaur was gonna mess me up. Good one, Magamra. That was good. I'll give you that one. That was good. Very good. And hello, Magamra. Welcome to Beyond Shadowgate. This is my first time playing. That was good. Okay, enjoy the lurk, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate it all, everyone. Really, I do. Okay. Now then. I see a blood stain on the wall. I mean, the door. The solid wooden door is closed. Alright. I guess I can open the door now. Okay. You just stopped by the Sweet Frog. Always great, but pricey? I never heard of the Sweet Frog. Okay. It appears I cannot go to the right. So it's time to go forward. Uh-oh. The Minotaur's there. You quickly duck down as you see the frame of the Minotaur moving in the hall. Luckily, he was lumbering away from you when you caught sight of him. Spots dance before your eyes after staring at the burning torch. I probably still can't take it. You cannot take it. That's fine. Alright, let's look at the door. This locked cell door is strongly built, ensuring that those imprisoned within will not get out. Alright, I gotta use the... Yeah. Hold on. Metal Gear. Yes. This is God Zero. This is Solid Snake. Alright. Let us use the jailer keys. Using the jailer's keys, you release the lock holding the door shut. Alright. I'm surprised that didn't alert the Minotaur. The Minotaur continues his patrol, stopping just outside the cell. You hear his breath beyond the door, sending chills through your body. Close. The Minotaur continues his patrol. You are safe for now. Okay. Oh, you keep a weary eye on the filthy prisoner, hoping that he won't touch you and give you some disease. Wow. Peering through the bars, you see no sign of the Minotaur. The, the pungent odor within this cell tells you that the unfortunate prisoner has been here a long time. Let's try speaking to him, shall we? Who are you, Fenling? It matters not. I am Edward, the King's Guard, master of the Artillery Division. Moons ago, we were escorting the king to the southern docks when we were ambushed by assassins. While many soldiers of the guard were killed, a few of us were imprisoned here to rot. The smells of this dungeon are of Gwynendel, which tells me that friend has turned to foe. I know nothing else, but I may be able to help you. Ye have no hope in combat against the Minotaur. Perhaps ye can use this rope to build a ranged weapon, find a cradle, and a small projectile. Okay. The prisoner extends his arm weakly, holding out a length of rope. You lean forward and extend your fingers far to grab the rope, trying to keep as far away from the malodorous prisoner as possible. Damn. Good luck, Fenley. I sense ye need it more than me. Uh-oh, so I have a rope. Can we do E-pour? I don't know. Anyway, let's take a look at the rope again. A small length of rope that could be fashioned into a throwing weapon. So... can I use the rope with the leather strap? Oh, I made a sling. You're not sure if you should feel mischievous or heroic at the moment. Alright. A homemade throwing weapon with a suitable projectile. You can do some damage. You mean like this fart thing? Fart thing. Sorry. I'm feeling a little immature there. Anyway. Let's us take a look. So, can we use the sling with the fart thing? The item does not work. Okay, hold up. Can we use this on this? The item is useless here. Okay. Yes, I am feeling very mischievous. I'm always up to mischief. You might say that I am a mischief maker. Shake, shake. Alright. Let's see. Let us... One moment. I'm gonna try something. Let me save real quick. This is gonna be really mean. I'm gonna hit the prisoner. That will leave a bruise. Should I do it again? That only hurt your hand. Ouch, that's smarts. That only hurt your hand. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Let's us move out of here. Okay. These strong wooden boards are used for barring the door. Judging by their size, you quickly realize there is no getting in or out of the cell. Okay. One moment. Alright. Here goes. Let us move forward. Uh-oh. It's you again. Once again, you see the terrifying frame of the Minotaur slowly patrolling the stone hall. You wonder how much longer you can avoid him before he notices you. The thought of a confrontation with the beast makes you uneasy. This iron grill drains away the refuse of the dungeons. Refuse or refuse. Within the cell, you hear a growl and then a loud thud as something hurls itself against the inside of the door. You now have a good idea of why the door is heavily barred and permanently sealed. These manacles were probably used to hold some poor wretch awaiting their execution. For the time being, they are unoccupied. As it's usually customary in dungeons, the door is locked. Not so fast. It is time to use the jailer keys. With a smile, you gently turn the key in the lock, releasing the mechanism. He didn't even reload the save. He wants that guy bruised for the rest of the game. Here's the thing. How do I was trying to find out if I could, like, reload. I guess I could just, you know... I guess I can, like, exit out real quick. Are you sure you want to quit? Remember to save your progress before quitting. Aw, that's nice. It reminds you to save your game because, you know, back in the day, there was this thing not called auto-saving. All these modern games, they have this thing called auto-saving. I mean, it's nice and all. And then there were other games back in the day that also had its own, you know, way of auto-saving. To be honest, I don't trust auto-saving. Unless that I can actually manually save, and the game, like, saves for me, then I'm okay with how it works. But, like, yeah, I don't trust auto-saving stuff. Okay. Yeah. No, trust me, I know. 'Cause, like, I bet one would forget to, you know, after, like, saving a game and, like, they load their file. I hope they loaded the correct file. I always made sure to do that whenever I was playing, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and most recently, Echoes of Wisdom, because those games, autosave. Okay. Now then. Oh. Okay. It is time to... Did I already use the jailer keys? The items used... Okay. The Minotaur continues his patrol, stopping just outside the cell. You hear his breath beyond the door, sending chills through your body. Close. Neener, neener, neener. The Minotaur continues his patrol. You are safe for now. What are you looking at? Oh, look! Tally marks! This cell contains an unfortunate occupant of this dungeon. By the look of him, you can tell he has been here for some time. Staring at the unfortunate man, you can't help but think about your uncle's cousin's nephew, who was thrown into a dungeon, much like this one. He stayed there for 3 days before realizing that the guards didn't lock the door. In this case, however, the sturdy manacle set about his ankle tells a different story. Where the spaceballs? Watch out! That was cool. This cell contains... Okay, never mind. I was like... Okay, never mind. I guess we can, Yeah, I was making sure. Should I hit that? That only hurt your hand. Okay. I guess we can speak to this fine fellow. Listen, Fenling. Go quickly from here, lest we both be killed. Escape this dungeon. Tell the people that Joshua, the king's counsel, is unjustly imprisoned. It has been ages since our party was assaulted and the king captured. They intend us to die here, but I refuse. I pried this stone from the wall, but these forsaken manacles cannot be broken. Take it, find a way out, and free us from this pit. Okay. A stone sits in the prisoner's palm. He gestures for you to take it. Okay, I'll take it. You take the hand. Excuse me. You take the hard circular stone from the prisoner's hand. Hard. Circular. Stone. Okay. Well then. I think I have a general idea of how to use this. A chunk of the dungeon wall. It has enough heft to do some damage to someone not wearing a helmet. Okay. Let us use... What do you want to use this on? We'll use the stone on the sling. Loaded sling. Now you've got something useful. Time to find a target. Oh yeah. I'm locked and loaded. Yes, Fabio. It does, I'm sure. So, one moment. I'm gonna do something mean. Let's use the loaded sling on this dude. Aw, lame. That's okay. I know, it's messed up. Dude gives me a stone. Thanks. Kill the guy. You can trust me. Alright. There's someone else I can use it on? Well... Oh. One moment. Let me save. I want to try this. Use... Self. The item is useless here. Aw. Can I hit self? That only hurt your hand. Damn. One moment. Let me save again. Oh, it's okay. You're good. With a shudder, you imagine what the jailer would like to do to you after he wakes up. You decide against returning to the cell. Okay. Minotaur's just like chilling there against the wall. He's like, going my way, bub. Uh-oh, a look of fury paints the beast's face as he takes notice of you. The hulking figure of the Minotaur fills the hall, his axe ready to strike. There is but a moment before he buries the blade in your body. You must act now. Okay. Use loaded sling. Take that, punk. As soon as you start twirling the sling, you feel a magical influence take over your body. Death to the Philistine! You cry as you release the stone. With a sharp crack, the stone connects with the Minotaur's forehead, toppling him instantly. Elated, you resolve to never admit the shot was sheer luck. Or explain why you randomly called a 7-foot half-man, half-bull Philistine. Can we take his axe? Hold on. You reach for the axe to finish off the Mentor. Despite pulling with all your might, you fail to even budge the weapon. You decide to escape quickly before the beast awakens. Uh-oh. This locked, heavy wooden door would take ages to break through. This door is made of nigh indestructible wood from the Torrid Forest. It is also locked. Hold on. Use jailer keys? Cool. You slide a key into the look, and with a smooth turn of your wrist, unlock the cell door. Okay. Let me just open the door. Let me move this way. Anything here? You notice that a thick layer of dust seems to be resting on everything within the cell. It's obvious that this particular room hasn't been used for a very long time. The grate is bent just enough for you to fit your fingers underneath. Unfortunately, it's too heavy to lift with your hands alone. You hear moans floating through the dungeon halls. You notice that a thick layer of dust seems to be resting on everything within this cell. Hello there, all cool. It's obvious that this particular room hasn't been used for a very long time. Okay. Could we... Nothing happened? Okay, can we take it? Can we look at it? Can we move it? Your feet will not take you there. Okay, so... This empty cell is for absolutely nothing. That only hurt your hand. Oh well. Oh look, a torch. Even jumping from the step, you still can't reach the torch? Jeez! Is the character that I'm playing as short, and I can't take the torches? I think that's just teasing me. Your heart sinks as you see a door blocking your path. So why don't we open it? The door won't budge. It's possibly barred on the other side. Can we hit it? Ouch, it smarts. Could we use the keys? You sigh with dismay as you finish trying the last of the keys. The door must be barred on the other side. Okay. There must be another way. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to the empty room. Open. Despite your admirable strength for a fenling, that is, your effort only slightly lifts the grate. You wish for anything that might give you leverage. Hold on. I didn't try this yet. Oh no. Can we try taking the axe? You grab the axe. Okay, I can't lift the axe. Wow. I must have overlooked something, maybe. Okay, so nothing in the stairs, nothing in the torches. There's a layer of dust. Let's get out of here. I've heard rumors of a famous escape from these dungeons long ago. Let's search the cells. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a lock? Use jailer keys? Dang. Should I use the far thing? Okay, hold on. Let me take a look. The grate is bent just enough for you to fit your fingers underneath. Unfortunately, it is too heavy to lift with your hands alone. I have an idea. It's probably a dumb one. It probably won't work. Luck be with you, little one. Can we free the dude? One moment. Dang. Alright. I must have overlooked something. Good luck, Fenley. I sense you need it more than me. Okay. Cell block 1. Cell block... Wait. Does the skeleton have anything? Alright. Let's see. Alright. After fumbling with the keys for an embarrassing amount of time, you are relieved to hear the lock slide open. Okay, I thought That's okay. I probably didn't click on it, or I didn't keep on trying. Alright, progress! Uh-oh. Let's save real quick. Okay, let us look. The regal bearing of this man is not diminished by his unkempt appearance. Oh, I see something on the floor. The upper part of the bone is sturdy and broad enough for you to hold with 2 hands. It appears that rats have gnawed the bottom half to a point. These sturdy-looking manacles seem to have been forged with no small amount of skill. Alright. This cell stinks just as bad as the others you have visited in your short time here. The opening leads into the dungeon hall. Let's talk to this fellow. The weary prisoner looks up at you. A glimmer of hope fills his eyes. He says, I know not who thou art, little one, but I have no choice but to trust thee. Know that I am King Arande, Lord of Cal Torlin, warder of the southern seas, and still do I live. Listen carefully, my wayward friend. Fiends have usurped my castle, imprisoned me and my loyal confidants within this dungeon for reasons unknown. Without the royal seal, the claim to the throne cannot be legitimate, and another ruler may come to occupy my lands. Suddenly, you hear the jailer, whom you gallantly knocked out, thank you very much, start yelling at the top of his lungs. The king looks alarmed, his speech quickening. Take this! He rips the emblem from his sleeve and hands it to you. Find the barkeeper. He and others I trust will recognize my crest. They will show you the way to my castle. Outside the cell, the jailer continues to bellow. The royal seal is obscured by sorcery. There is a scroll containing the disenchantment spell behind a loose stone in a castle stair. Hold on. I'm gonna take note of this. There is a scroll containing the disenchantment spell behind a loose stone in a castle stair. Alright. I'm actually gonna take notes of anything that might seem important to me. Seek the hidden way from my chamber and say to thyself the words from the scroll. Quickly now, ye must leave before the guard returns. Okay, well, I'm gonna take this, the tibia bone. You lift the tibia bone from the floor. Whoever the poor soul that this belonged to was getting enough calcium. This is as hard as steel. The manacles resist your best efforts to open them. The king looks at you and says, "It is of no use. I am feathered by newly made irons, and they will not open. Quick, my little friend, thou must flee the dungeons. Take my crest to the barkeeper, and seek the spell to recover the royal seal. I beg thee, for the sake of my kingdom, thou must leave to get help." Alright. This is very dire. Let's us use... Actually, to be on the safe side, let's close the door. And let's use the tibia bone on the grate. You wedge the bone under the bent grate and push down with all your might. Something gives way, and the grate flies open, just as the bone snaps apart. Cool. King's emblem. It is a tattered emblem of a raven flying across a field of red. The king said the barkeeper would know what to do with it. Alright, let's time the dip. Fearlessly, you jump down into the drain, thinking that it can't be any worse than an enraged minotaur. You fall an indeterminable distance before hitting cold water. Gasping for air, you bob to the surface of a subterranean river. A moment later, you wash ashore, shivering and coughing. You pick yourself up and continue your damp but daring escape. Alright, let's save here, I guess. Now let's look around. You shiver uncontrollably as you look into the swiftly flowing river. You were never noted for your swimming abilities, and the thought of braving the water again fills you with dread. An underground river flows swiftly through this cavern. You can see a passageway carved out of rock. At the end, a bucket rests in a pool of water. Oh, wait. A bucket. So I can go to the left or I can go to the right. Let's go to the right over here. Uh-oh. Against your better judgment, you plunged headlong into the river. Circumstances happen much the way you expected as the fast-moving water whisks you away down the tunnel. You are tumbled and bounced against the rough rock walls until you lose consciousness and drown in the swirling waters. Ow. The adventure continues, but not for you. Wow. Mean. Alright. So that's the other death I found. That's awesome. Okay, note to self. Cavern water. Cavern water. Went to the right and drowned. I drowned like Ben. Ben drowned. Alright. Hold on, let me... Yeah. Alright. Let's go to the left. I usually go to the left whenever I'm given a choice, but I made an exception. That exception cost my life. This damp and dreary cavern is aglow with light reflected off the water's surface. A waterfall feeds the powerful river behind you. This damp and dreary cavern is aglow, okay. I guess there's nothing... Oh, you hear scratching and scuffling sounds coming from beyond this passageway. Alright, let's go forward. Oh no. Oh no, chat. It's a troll. Can I... go back? Ah! That scared me! The beast looks up at you, making you feel decidedly uncomfortable. It can smell the far thing in your pocket. It surely wants to add it to its collection. Even if it has to rip you apart to get it. Okay, I'm gonna hit you. With a quick lunge, the hulking beast attacks you, ripping out a good-sized portion of your neck. The beast claims its prize, a shiny new fenling farthing, plucked straight from the cold, dead hand of a genuine fenling. Alright. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. I wanted to do that. That's cool. I just didn't want to... I wanted to see if there was any dialogue. You know? Let's take a look. You have absolutely no idea what this creature is. But it appears to be some sort of mutation, straight out of one of your grandfather's famous tales. You vow to take his stories a little more seriously from now on. It's a large horde of gleaming silver farthings that any thief will be willing to kill for. The muted glow of the walls reveal the end of the cavern and the den of a beast. Yes, I did indeed get jabbeated. All cool. Alright, let's try speaking to it. For some reason, you don't know how to swim. Not my problem, but you'll need to improvise a way across without a bridge. Okay. The beast looks up at you, making you feel decidedly uncomfortable. Yep, I gotta use the far thing on it. The farthing in your pocket. It surely wants to add it to its collection. Even if it has to rip you apart to get it. Use fart thing on... Wait. With a quick lunge, the hulking beast attacks you, ripping out good-sized portion of your neck? Okay. Alright. I need to figure this out now. Should I try using the farthing here? Oh no. Can I run away? What? Oh no! The beast is chasing you. Now is a good time to run. Ah! With a quick lunge, the hulking beast attacks you, ripping out a good-sized portion of your neck. Beast claims its prize, a shiny new farthing. I have an idea. I have a good idea on what to do. Alright. Use farthing water. You pulled your lucky farthing from your pocket. The creature stares at the coin as he hurls it into the water. With something resembling a squeal of pleasure, the beast plunges into the swirling waters. It forages along the bottom of the river, looking for the shiny coin. The creature ignores you as it continues to dredge the bottom of the river, looking for the coin. Let me save after this. And we're gonna move past him. Let's hit or look. This reminded me of that one room back in Shadowgate, you know? Okay. I guess he's a bridge now? Your feet, I guess I could go across? With a hop, skip, and a jump, he quickly leaped from the beast's back and safely crossed the river. Cute. Well, this surely is a well. At least it's some sign of civilization. You feel relief as freedom is close at hand. Let's take a look in the bucket. You recognize this as the bucket of a drinking well. Pondering for a moment, you suspect townsfolk use this spot as a wishing well, which explains the various coins collected by that creature. Luckily, your ability to climb far exceeds your swimming prowess. This is your ticket to freedom. Cool. You can hear the whistling sound of a light breeze coming down the shaft. The sound of the underground river echoes off the damp rock walls. Alright, I guess we could just get on out of here. Move. No cell can hold me. Escape the dungeon. Lucky well. After an exhausting climb, your hand grasps the lip of the well as the rope snaps free and falls below. Panting and hanging on for your life, you grab the stone wall with both hands and clamber over the lip of the well. You land in the mud with a dull thud, knocking the wind out of yourself. Luckily, no one saw your embarrassing fall. Easy as pie, you gasp, while catching your breath and thinking there's not a dungeon in the world that can hold you. Looking ahead, you see city streets expand before you. A sigh of relief escapes you as the sun warms your face. Suddenly, the charge of the king echoes through your mind. Find the seal, expose the traitors, and save our kingdom. Remembering the king's plight, you steel your nerves and step forth into the capital city of Windendell. Your determination to help is strong, an unusual feeling for a Fenling, but you sense you'll end up regretting this decision. Alright, let's save. Progress saved. Let's look around. You squint and realize there's a silver coin amongst the stones. Cool. The gloomy and cramped atmosphere of the city street creates a yearning in you for wide open spaces. Remembering the beast below, you have no interest in returning down the well. Though this wishing well has both created and destroyed the dreams and desires of many. Okay. Man, this music. Let's see what happens if I go back down the well. You notice the lack of rope and hear the sounds of the beast. You narrowly avoid it. Going this way would be unwise. Oh yeah? Throwing caution to the wind! You dive into the oh wow, gravity always wins. Fell to your death. Throwing caution to the wind, you dive into the dry well as expected. Your body impacts the rock like a meteorite. With a spectacular thud, your blood splatters the walls as your bones shatter through your skin. Mistakes were made. The adventure continues, but not for you. Okay, I can't stay mad at that. I mean, that's also the fun part about Shadowgate and the other games by Icon. You want to discover all the many ways you can die. It's just so fun. Okay. Lucky, well, moved left twice, fell down the well. Like, I'm not even mad because, like, you know, I played these games before, as in the Icon trilogy. Well, I never got around to playing Deja Vu 2. I've always wanted to play that. I have two ways I can play it. I do actually own it via the MacVenture series. The only thing I know about that is Ace Harding goes around Las Vegas. That's about the only thing I know about it. But yeah, that was fun. See, I'm not even mad about that achievement. I mean, yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not saying the choose your own adventure style really makes the failures. Yeah, it does. I used to love reading those types of books. My favorite kind of choose your own adventures was give yourself goosebumps. I used to read a lot of those, and I remember rereading it like a lot because there's so many ways you can. Yes. And I used to remember reading ones of they had your choose your own adventure books with Mario Brothers in it. I think that was one of the first ones I used to read. But I was totally into Goosebumps. Didn't you get turned into a werewolf in one? I actually don't remember. Hold on. List of give yourself. These were the ones that I remember reading. Um, Escape from the Carnival of Horrors. I liked that one. TikTok, You're Dead. Trapped in Batwing Hall. That was the first one I read of Give Yourself Goosebumps. The Deadly Experience of Dr. Eek. Night in Werewolf Woods. Surprisingly, me, God Zero, never stumbled upon that one. I would have loved to read that one. Beware of the Purple Peanut Butter. Oh god, I remember that one. Under the Magician's Spell. The Curse of the Creeping Coffin. The Knight in Screaming Armor. Diary of a Mad Mummy. Deep in the Jungle of Doom. Welcome to the Wicked Wax Museum. That was a good one. And Scream of the Evil Genie. I did like that one too. The Creepy Creations of Professor Shock. Please Don't Feed the Vampire. Secret Agent Grandma. Little Comic Shop of Horrors. That was a good one. Attack of the Beastly Babysitter. Escape from Camp Run for Your Life. Toy Terror. Batteries Included. The Twisted Tale Tiki Island. Oh, they did a sequel to Return to the Carnival of Horrors? That's cool. Zapped in Space. Lost in Stink Eye Swamp. Shop Till You Drop. Dead. Alone in Snakebite Canyon. Okay, all these other ones I didn't really get to read. The Werewolf of Twisted Tree Lodge? Oh, wow. Wait, they actually made that? It came from the internet? That was back in 1999. That's hilarious. Honestly, though, I think R.L. Stine may have foretold the future of the internet. It came from the internet. Because, man, there are some amazing and frightening things from the internet. And that's all I will say about that. Alright. I got a little sidetracked. That was fun. That was fun reminiscing. So I think first order of business is to... Let's take the silver coin. You bend down and snatch up the silver coin. Escaping a dungeon and finding a shiny coin? This surely is your lucky day. Silver. A simple silver piece commonly used as currency in these parts. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh wait. Can we take a stone? Take stone? Okay, it cannot be taken. Is there like... You fail to take it. You cannot take it. Can't take it. Can we open this? Okay, because I remember back in the day... Or can we use this? Okay. Alright. Let's get out of here. Whoa, there's so many ways it can go. I'm a little overwhelmed, but that's okay. Let's speak to our little wisp dude. Remember, Dell, the king told us to find his allies. He mentioned the barkeeper. Quick, Terry, and find him. Okay, okay. Alright. Let's look over here. You see a well. You see a beautiful fountain in the distance. You see a hanging sign for a curio shop. It's a building with a sign posted for an inn. You notice two signs posted, one with an anvil and another with a weapon. Let's check out the fountain, shall we? Oh, look! You recognize the shine of a silver coin anywhere. It seems some poor person missed the fountain while making a wish. Their loss is your profit. I guess I'll take that. Grinning widely, you reach down to collect the silver piece. Picking up lost valuables brings you immense joy. A fountain made of marble is spouting clear water. People in this town are known to toss in a coin for good luck. Oh, I'm on chapter 2. That's cool. Village, chapter 2. You see cobblestone streets leading to the castle. The center of Gwynwendell is accentuated by a beautiful fountain. Gwynwendell City Square is in this direction. Can we move into the fountain? You cannot move there. Okay. Can we hit the fountain? Okay. Let's look to the right. You see cobblestone streets leading to the castle. I kind of want to take a looky look. Let's look at the castle. Oh, courtyard. You see Castle Gwynwendale in the distance. It's the front entrance of a stone temple. Stone temple pilots? The cobblestone road connects the Castle Gwynwendale to the city square. You know what? Let's go back for now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. Okay, that's the well, it's the fountain. Let's take a look. Let's go to the curio shop. Oh, wow. Curio shop. You see Curio Cat carved into the sign with Curious Cat Curios written beneath. Oh, you mean like this cat's right here? Hey, Boosh. You want to go to the Curio's cat shop? Okay. Silly Boosh. He's like so... Oh, he's in his own little world right now. Alright. Now then. More shops line this street. This is the storefront of the Curious Cat. Curious Cat, a fine name for a curio shop indeed. The words "The Curious Cat" are etched into the door. It is unlocked. The door swings open. Oh, one moment. Let's take a look here. This bench looks old and weather beaten. Oh. Alright. Oh. Oh. This old chest has the designs of an elven craftsman upon it. Interestingly, it's not a chest but a painted wooden block. And it is why I no longer buy auction lots, he says with an audible sigh. Oh. Let's take a look at this dude. The clerk seems to be keeping busy, but you catch him watching you out of the corner of his eye. "'Tis but a minor bauble. However, note how the gem catches the light beautifully," the shopkeeper says, appearing mesmerized. Let's speak to him. "I hope you enjoy my humble shop, little sir. Please peruse my wares, but do not tarry before you buy." Okay. "That water skin is made of hand-stitched lizard skin. The holes make it easier to carry." You can't tell if he's serious or not. "When these wind chimes sound, the effect can be very soothing and relaxing. I keep it for my more particular clients." It was given to the Duchess of Arfat by the legendary dwarven glass craftsman Hammerset. The dwarf made this flask especially for the Duchess to match the color of her eyes. The craftsman who carved this snake from clay must be a master. It is extremely lifelike. I wonder if that was the snake serpent, maybe? From, the first game. That is a replica of the famed pirate galleon, Aurora. I freely admit I lack the patience for crafting such a model. That scroll is most mysterious. I found it on my floor, holding secrets untold, mostly. I feel bad throwing it away. Okay. This item was procured from the late Archmage Zeltor by a Fenley. He pauses and smiles. Maybe a relative of yours? Maybe. The shopkeeper notices your interest in the bottom shelf of items. Don't bother with those. I don't keep anything of value on that bottom shelf. Really? The shopkeeper notices you're in. Okay. So can I like save? Can I try taking them? Don't touch, the shopkeeper says sternly. Okay, fine. Okay, so I can't take anything. Trinkets of all varieties line the shelves of this curio shop. Can I take the torch? Okay, fine. Okay, so I can't take nothing. Well, it looks like I can't do nothing about the curious cat yet. Okay. Can I try hitting you? Oops. You leap into the air and punch at the clerk, your blow glancing off his cheekbone. Guards! He shouts at the top of his lungs. Gwynendale soldiers storm the shop and drag you into the street. You are quickly shackled and taken to the dungeon. Hang on. I know, that was mean of me. Curious cat hit the clerk. You do not escape. Oh. Evil has prevailed. Okay, so... Alright, let's... I guess there's nothing we can do for now. Maybe I could buy something or get that scroll. I'm gonna be a good person and close the door. Wait, what? Close? Oh, okay, I can just keep it open. So, can I go here? One moment. Okay. Alright, it needs to be all around. Rusted Blade Inn. The words proclaim this place to be the Rusted Blade Inn. You read the proclamation. By order of Prince Eleif, beloved brother of the late king, all must evacuate tomorrow. Able-bodied citizens shall be recruited for the immediate defense of their homeland. You see a sign for a curio shop down this road. You can tell from the scratched and marred condition of the door that it has seen a lot of use. You hear the revelry as you approach the window. Inside you see people of all sorts talking and enjoying themselves. Despite the somber atmosphere of the city, people know how to have a good time. It seems like your kind of place. Oh. Signs for a blacksmith and a weapon shop are posted down this road. Let us, open. The door opens easily. Let's go into the inn, shall we? Entering the inn, you see a stout man staring intensely at a cloaked figure. You walk close enough to hear their words. The cloaked figure whispers, "See that you place the wares in his bedchamber. No more delays. Either he dies, or you do." Whoa. Let me see. I think I'm gonna take a note of this. Cloaked figure in Rusted Blade Inn. Tells guy to place wares. In his bed chamber. His piece said, "The man in the cloak storms past you, ignoring your presence. Your eyes return to the stout man at the table. His face bright red, and hands fidgeting. He stands and dashes for the exit, nearly knocking you over in the process. Rude. Jerk, you shout, hoping he hears you, but he is already out the door. Seeing your anger, the bartender speaks up. Don't mind Ovid. Crooked as a gnarled root, that one wormed his way to trade minister, and mucked everything up since. Now I can't help but wonder, what brings a Fendling to my inn, he says. Before you respond, you briefly ponder the ominous threats you overheard. Well, let's save real quick. First order of business, we're gonna punch the barkeep in the face. In an unjustified display of aggression, you leap onto the bar and kick at the barkeeper. You miss him by a mile, and your momentum sends you tumbling onto the floor. You are awoken by guards placing you in shackles. You are thrown back into the Gwynwendale dungeon, this time with a good reason for your incarceration. Oh man, I had to. Kick the barkeeper at the Rusted Blade Inn. The Reaper's kinda cool, but I wish he would wear his hood. Alright. I am having such a good time. And I hope you are too. Yeah, I do like pushing my luck. Hi, thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. Series co-creators Dave Marsh and Carl Roloffs. Oh, that was a fun little message. Well, yeah, I mean, that's part of the game too. I like to, find all the different deaths. Alright. Now, let's do that again. Oh, it's already opened. Alright, this time I'm not gonna hit you. I'm gonna talk to you this time. Speak. You step up to the bar, your face barely reaching over the bar tub. You gesture for the barkeeper to come closer. Ye must not be from around here, little Fendling. Coin speaks louder than words, if ye know what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Don't worry, I will give you a coin soon. I'm just gonna look at stuff. By order of Oven Lonev, Minister of Trade, a boycott of all goods handled by the House of Quiset has been enacted. This trading house is suspected of conspiring against the late King Arante. Any citizen caught with their goods shall be promptly jailed and executed for treason. Wow. You guess that the barkeeper keeps his ale in these barrels? Blade? Check. Rusted? Check. Not the most creative folks around here, you whisper to yourself. A games table sits in the far corner of the inn. This doorway exits to the streets of Gwynwendale. The barkeeper is wiping the bar counter. You look at the job he is doing and debate whether to tell him he missed a spot. Secret message 1 of 2? Awesome. Alright, before I give him the silver, I'm gonna be right back. I wanna go here real quick. I want to go to the anvil. I wanna go here. The weapon shop, maybe? On the sign is a picture of an anvil with a hammer on it. The words of the sign read, Burak the Smithy. On the sign is a single word, arms. This must be a weapon shop. You commend the city planner for their foresight as this quarter houses a blacksmith and a weapon shop. The door to the smithy is locked. Oh, okay. You see Gwynendale City Square just ahead. The sturdy door to the weapon shop looks like it could withstand a beating. Okay. The door is locked. Despite your effort, rattling the handles does nothing. You open the door. Cool. Oh, cool. First, let's save our game. Progress saved. Second order of business, hit this man. With a precise swing of his blade, he slices straight through your neck, killing you instantly. Awesome. It was unwise to start a fight with a man surrounded by sharp weapons. Hi, thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. Series co-creators Dave Marsh and Carl Roloffs. I had to. It's awesome. Alright, so that's death number 8 I found. Weapon shop. Hit the smith. That's cool. I found 8 deaths so far. I love it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, I learned my lesson, chat. Really, I have. Smiles. Oh, one moment. Let me close one of my tabs. Let's see. Let us look at this fine man. The man looks to be a battle-scarred veteran of many a war. He is busy polishing a blade, but you see him glancing at it. Oh my. The crest features a diving hawk over a field of red. The clerk looks up and says, "Don't be fooling with the family crest." He gives you a threatening glare and then turns back to his work. You point to the quiver. That holds bolts, standard ammunition for a crossbow. 20 silver coins, he says curtly. A variety of intimidating blades cover the walls of this shop. That is a fine weapon for a fenling. The wood stock is lightweight, but don't be fooled. She packs a punch. It is yours for 1 sapphire, the clerk says with a grin. I mean, this is strictly a practical model with an iron blade and hardwood haft. It's used for the occasional castle storming or head lopping, the clerk says with a dreamy smile upon his face. You're sick. The head of this weapon is elegantly shaped, but in the hands of an expert, it is most deadly, he says bluntly. Okay. This light cavalry shield has the crest of the advanced scouting force of the Westland Army, found it in the forest. The carcass of the soldier looked to be eaten by wolves. The clerk says with a look of distaste. You wanna eat him? He leans forward and says, This warhammer is of dwarven craftsmanship. Note the shape of the weapon's head. He gives it a quick once over. It's specifically designed for bludgeoning the thick skulls of goblins, he concludes. Ah, goblins. It's the preferred weapon of the Durian cavalry. Picture a company of horsemen whirling these above their heads. What a terrifying sight to behold, the clerk shudders and says no more. Oh, a sword. It's the noblest of weapons. Knights of Kaltorlin are inseparable from their sanctified swords. The clerk stares off into space and recounts the history of the blade. "'Twas handed down through the line of Douglas. Aye, the armies of the Warlock Lord rued the day they crossed his honored family. That clan stood fearsomely to the last to defend against the invasion." He finishes the story with a hastily wiped tear. I find him obnoxious. The man looks to be... yeah, okay. "Welcome to my shop, Fending. I don't have much for one your size. But you know what? Screw you." But that was good lore, though. Alright, I guess I'll... actually, you know what? Before I go back to the inn, I kind of want to go here real quick. Let's save real quick. I can't open that? Darn. It will not open. Oh! Hey, look, it's a... Chat, you know what I gotta do? I see somebody at the... I see someone. What do? Punch him. You clench your fist and swing your arm straight toward the monk's face. Strangely, he does not look concerned. With amazing swiftness, he grabs your arm and twists his body, hurtling you directly onto your neck, snapping it instantly. Holy crap. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. That is the worst way to go. Getting your neck snapped. I like, that's one of the few things that really does make me wince and cringe. Like, even if I play, like, any game or watch a movie, you name it. Alright. Temple. Hit the monk. I found 9 deaths, everybody. That's awesome. Okay. Man, that was cool. That was just cool. Yeah. A feeling of peacefulness envelops you as you gaze upon the entrance to the temple of the One, the God of all. Or the Gog of all. The plaque reads, "All are welcome. Even me, even you." Yay! Ah. Wolves. Oh. And I guess Boosh. Alright. The bronze plaque reads, "Enter ye in peace to the blessed sanctuary of the One, the God of all." Okay. Let's take a look at you. The modest robes and gentle smile reveal this man to be a monk. Alright, let's speak to you. The monk smiles and says, "Welcome to the temple of the One. May you be at peace." So, can I go in? You are unable to move there. Can I open the door? It did not open. Do I bribe you with silver? Maybe. Hang on. Use. You hand a coin to the priest, but he refuses your generosity. We are provided for by the one, he responds with a smile. Okay. Let's hit him again. No, it's okay. I like my neck, thank you. Alright, alright. I'll find a non-violent way to go there later. Smiles. Alright. Before I go back to the inn again, I just wanna... The castle's calling for me. Royal Castle. Ooh, hold on. It's an ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Okay. You see the front gate of Castle Gwynendale. You behold the royal castle of Gwynendale. It is a paragon of strength. You behold... Okay. Let's move forward if we can. Oh wait, let me look at that tree. Oh, let's hit the rock. Okay, fine. Let's hit the floor. Okay, fine. Let's hit the grass. Let's punch the entire castle. Hey, you never know. I mean... Okay. Oh no, chat. You know I gotta. Let's meet him. With a tremendous war cry, you launch an attack upon the guard, deftly blocking your blow. He retaliates with alarming speed. Caught by surprise, you feel nothing of the spear that ushers you into the cold embrace of death. Oh, hold on. With your demise, the land of Cal Tornid fell to ruin. That was cool. That was cool. I had to. Okay, so death number 10, Castle Gate. Hit the guard. All right. Let's take a look. You stand before the Gwynendale Castle gates. The massive doors tower over you like silent, brooding giants. Okay. Let's take a look at you. The sour expression of on this city watchguard gives you the impression that he would rather not be guarding this gate. You are momentarily mesmerized by a blue sparkle reflecting off a pendant fastened to his belt. Can we speak to you? The guard scowls at you. Apparently, he is not one for idle chit-chat, you mutter under your breath. Can we take your pendant? You sneak up to the guard and reach to his hip to relieve him of his loot. Unfortunately, your pickpocketing skills are rusty. Okay. I guess I'll count that as, a variation of, that. I'll still count it, because it's another way. Castle, gate, take the pendant from the guard. And it was different text, too. 11 deaths, everybody! Okay. Well then, it looks like there's nothing I could do. I should actually go back to what I was supposed to do. And I know what to do. Well, I'm about to know what to do. Okay, here's your silver coin. Use. The barkeeper leans close, taking your coin while asking, "What is it ye want to know?" Let us speak. The barkeeper replies, "Quit wasting me time. I've got your coin. Now show me what ye got or be gone." Whoa, don't be so pushy, man. Use King's Emblem. You share the details of your perilous dungeon escape with less embellishment than your usual recanting of events. The barkeeper pauses for a moment before speaking. That be the emblem of the king, but looks may deceive. Gwynendel has changed, Fendling. Friends be rare, and executions common. Prove to me the emblem be true. Now take your drink and be gone, he says quickly before yelling, "Terina, a drink for the Fendling." Oh. Hi. She's pretty. Um, Chat? Sorry, I have to. I gotta do it. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. You hop onto the bar and charge at the barmaid, ready to strike. However, you slip on the slick bar top and fall to the floor. The inn is quickly flooded with guards. You heard who heard you causing a nuisance, and they promptly return you to the dungeon. You are justly imprisoned for the rest of your life. I'm so sorry. I had to. Yes, Fabio. Hit everyone. Fight, Gog. Fight. It's Gog Zero versus the world. I can. It's like that one. It's like that one episode. Oh look! With your demise, the land of Caltornin fell to ruin. That's cool. He makes pew. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I have to put this down now. What's this area called again? Rusted Blade. Okay. Rusted Blade. Hit the barmaid. Not that kind of hit. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Utter weird sounds. Hubba, hubba. There. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Alright, let's take a look at her. A buxom barmaid gives you a friendly wink as she lifts 2 mugs of ale from the bar. Chat, she wants me. Can I take you? The barmaid smiles at you as you reach for the drink. As you begin to sip the sweet ale, something bumps your lips. Tavern note. Oh. The note reads, "Prove it be real. Curious be the cat. He knows the truth." Can I take the drink? You fail to take it. Oh. I guess when I clicked on her, Okay. The barkeeper looks you up and down with what appears to be mild irritation. "Have you forgotten already? I said prove the emblem is real. Then we can talk. The curio shop owner can tell. Now get!" You're really pushy, you know that? I'll refrain because I did that last time. I mean, hey, if she was a werewolf, then I would have to plunge a silver arrow into her. Or, whoa, I was gonna go there. Teehee. Anyway, anyway. Gosh. Oh no, I said, never mind. Jeez. Alright, that's nothing, chat. I'm okay. It is time to use the tavern note. His eyes scan the note. I can evaluate your emblem, but my services are not free. That buffoon at the weapon shop badmouths my wares, yet refuses to return them. Get my golden dagger from him, and I'll verify the authenticity of this emblem. Off you go, he says with a thin smile. Okay. Let me talk to him again. Alright. So now we gotta go to that punk. Hi. You explain your interest in the dagger to the clerk. He scoffs. That man is a crook, and he'll get no favors from me. The dagger is as magical as my left boot. But you can help me. I fancy the rusted blade barmaid, but I've no courage to say so. Hey, I saw her first! Oh, speak of her. Tell her my feelings. Do this for me, and you shall have the blasted dagger, he says demandingly. Okay, I learned my lesson, because he did, he used his blade on me. She's mine. I saw her first. Okay. Hi. He relayed the weapon shop owner's interest in the beautiful lady. Her cheeks blush a bright pink hue, she says. She says, I fancy him too, but I could never be with him without a blessing. I can't leave the inn for hours still. Can you talk to the monk for me and get his favor, so I may see my love tonight? She smiles and says, please find the monk and get me proof of his blessing. Okay. One moment. Alright. I thought there was, like, other dialogue. Okay. To the monk! Hi. You explain the barmaid's request and ask the monk for his blessing. He says, it's about time with those two. Alas, I lent the charm to a soldier. Find him and return to me so that I may bless it. Ah, okay. I remember. Alright. Gotta move there. Move here. Move this way. Yo! Give me your charm. You ask for the charm. The guard nods, frowns, and looks. Through you. He looks through you. Indeed, it is lucky, but perhaps it is not. My troop was sent to patrol in the Torland forest. I returned alone, in sorrow. Some days I do not feel so lucky, Fenley. A certain card-playing scoundrel took my war medal. Get it back for me, and I'll give up my lucky charm. His piece said. He returns to his watch. The guard wants his war medal. Apparently he lost it in a card game. Let's get it back and deliver it to him. Okay, I think I might know where I have to look. Games table sits in the far corner of the inn. The barkeeper looks you up and down with what appears to be mild irritation. Okay. Oh, crap. I saw there was another way that opened. Alright, that's cool. A guardsman of the city watch is enjoying a cold ale. He's looking at a deck of cards. You know what I gotta do first, chat? You sneak up on the guard and deliver a vicious punch to his arm. Unfortunately, you only manage to spill his ale. My drink! He shouts. Alright, you in trouble? You found it, Fending. His strike comes so swiftly, you don't even see it. Ow! You awaken, sprawled out on the floor of the bar with a dull pain in your chest and having learned a valuable lesson. Wow. The dude just... Okay. Why, hello there, Tavern Tilly. I remember you from Upside Down Matt's Discord. I don't think I've ever, like, you know, checked out your channel yet. But I do know that, you stream. So you know what? I'm gonna give you a shout out. And you know what? Whenever I have time, perhaps I should check out your channel at some point. Alright. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. I'm Gog Zero. Oh. Well, you know. It's all good. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll next time I see you go live, and whenever I'm able to. Okay, now. I'm actually surprised I hit this guy and I didn't die. It's a rendition of the famous Woodland Hunter painting, commonly found in taverns throughout the land. While the creature varies to match the local forest wildlife, the hunter is always depicted using a bow. Any good inn has a game room, and the rusted blade does not disappoint. Okay. A guardsman of the... yeah. Okay. Now, I should actually try to talk to him. I only play for money, Fendling. If you don't have a coin, then be off. Rude. Well, it's a good thing I have a coin. Now... talk. Ah, there's some coin then. Join me, little Fendling. Best be in a fair match, and I'll have a prize for you. What? The game is high and low. It's so simple, even a Fendling can learn it. All you do is pick high or pick low. We gamba? To win, you must guess correctly. If the next card in the deck is higher or lower than the card you see now. If you pick low and your card is lower than the one on the table, then you win. If your card is higher, then you lose. With 5 hands in a row, win 5 hands in a row, and I'll give you a genuine shiny war medal I got from the last fool who tried to best me. Let's quit yammering and play. Okay, so let's go high. Beginner's luck, play again. Low. I almost had you. High. I almost had you. Come on, Fending. Press your luck. Press my luck? Well, dang. You're just too lucky. Take this medal and get out of here. That was cool. Well, I got it. First try pie. Thank you. You bested me, my friend. I have no more desire to play ye. Awesome! Progress saved. Alright, let's get out of here. Let us move. Let's get out of here. Let's go, go, go. This way. That way. Here and there. Funny things everywhere. Okay. Let me take a look. It's a medal honoring outstanding acts of courage. It was bestowed upon the castle gate guard by King Arand himself. That's cool. So, let me go and use the war medal on you. You hand over the war medal to the guard. He inspects it and hands you the charm. I hope you fare better with it than I, he says with a somber tone as he resumes his duty. I got the luck charm. The holder of this charm is blessed with a good fortune. The gem is a lovely deep blue. Ooh. So now we go back, and I believe we go to the temple. Let me save just in case. We will use the monk. Use the luck charm of the monk. The monk takes the charm, whispers some words, and returns it to you. Whoever holds this charm will be blessed. May you be at peace, Fendling. Alright, cool. I shall be at peace. This deep blue gem has been blessed by the town monk at the request of the barmaid. Cool. So now I go back to the barmaid. Better than Shabak. Okay. Now, a quick save. Let us use the blessed charm on the barmaid. The barmaid smiles widely as he hands over the charm. You did it! Give this to my love and tell him to meet me. Thank you. She kisses your cheek, then quickly returns to her work, leaving your heart fluttering. My heart. Now I got a hairpin. It is a gold hairpin that belongs to the bar maiden. It is a gift for the weapon shop owner. Lovely. Alright. The clerk's face erupts into a smile as he recognizes the hairpin. He shouts, "She does love me!" He reaches over the counter and lifts you into an uncomfortably tight hug. "Bless you," he says, delivering a kiss on your nose. He lowers you down and hands over the dagger. "Take this, you earned it, and my thanks." You grab the dagger, smiling thinly. Wiping your face, you reflect that these two are perfect for each other, with their love for excessive displays of affection. Sure. It is an intricately designed golden dagger. It's too soft to be an effective weapon, but it may cut paper and canvas. Thank you, little Fenley. You're always welcome in my shop. Oh, that's cool. Does he say the same thing? Yeah, he says the same stuff. You're not so bad after all, I guess. And well, he did stab me. Only because I hit him. Because I just wanted to see what happened. Alright. Let's us use the gold dagger. Excellent. Thank you for getting me this fine object. I am glad to have it back. However, this is a shop after all. If you are interested, I will part with this dagger for 1 gold coin. It is a steal at that price. Now let me see your emblem. Yes, it is authentic. Take this note to the barkeeper and show no one else, or you risk your life. Curio note. You scan the elegant leathering. The fabric is authentic. You hope this is enough to convince the barkeeper to help. Be well, little Fenley. If we can do business, just make me an offer. It's not just a beautiful golden dagger. This magical dagger provides the owner with uncanny throwing accuracy. That weapon shop buffoon just didn't know how to use it properly. 1 gold coin and it's yours. Well, I don't have a gold coin, so... I have an idea. It's not an idea. I'm just curious. Like, what would happen if I were to show the curio note to, like, other people? Okay, it would just say it doesn't work. It was worth a shot. Because it's only for the barkeeper. One moment. I'm just gonna humor myself, that's all. I'm afraid that won't get you anything, my friendly friend. My prices are fair but firm. Do return when you're ready to make a serious trade. Okay? And what happens if I use the note on the curio? The shopkeeper looks at your offering and says, "This isn't of any value to me, sorry." Okay. Let us use the curio no. The barkeeper reads the note. Ye be telling the truth. Our king lives. Go to the smithy and repeat to him. Prevail quickly, Fenley. Take this key and go. Smithy key. The word blacksmith is etched into the back of this large metal key. Alright. Good luck, my Fenley friend. Alright. Thanks, dude. And now, let us use the smithy key. I'm afraid that won't get you anything, my Fenley friend. My prices are fair but firm. Oh. I'm sorry. I forgot I had to go back to, Blacksmith. Oh wait, one moment. Okay. Use. Oh wait, duh. I remember. The key produces a satisfying click as it reduces the lock. The door opens. Whoa. Well, chat, you know the first thing we have to do whenever we meet somebody, right? You feel your bones crack as you punch the blacksmith with all your might. He laughs as his fist pulls back. Pow. You awaken sometime later with a headache and a walnut-sized lump on your forehead. That was funny. So, I guess, yeah. It's okay for you to hit the gamer and the blacksmith. Oh well. Now let's take a look at all this nice stuff. The sword looks new, heavy and sharp. You would not want to be on the receding end of the blade. This stone forge houses an extremely hot fire the blacksmith uses to work his craft. The intense heat causes a sheen of sweat to break out on your forehead. This heavy anvil is used to shape hot metal. Countless marks on its face imply it has seen much use. This liquid-filled barrel is used to quench hot metal. This round shield looks constructed of pine and iron. The craftsmanship is impressive. A large muscular man, dirtied by soot and glistening with sweat, stands before you with an expectant look. Alright, we shall speak to him. Remembering the innkeeper's words, you say, "Prevail." The blacksmith's face changes to a wide grin. He says, "I knew it! Hurry, to the back!" His massive arm nearly rips the door off its hinges as he beckons you into the room. Out the back, through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. Now go. Okay. Let me see. Out the back, through the cave. You'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. I'm just, taking really good notes, chat. Rare footage of me, GOG0, taking notes while playing a game. Alright. He walked past the mountain, doubling as a blacksmith, and into the small room. Suddenly, the door slams shut behind you. Voices you don't recognize shout orders at the blacksmith to open the door. It sounds like the royal guard is looking for you. You hear keys fumble at the lock and drop as the blacksmith curses his clumsy hands. He's buying you time to escape. Good old notepad. Just a notepad. I'm just typing in the notepad. Alright, so it looks like this might be a time sequence. The outline of a trapdoor is visible on the floor. It's a lovely view of a large mountain on the horizon. Looking down, you see it's quite a drop to the ground below. Yes, all cool. A single window looks out from the back room of the smithy. Okay, so I want to see what happens when I get caught. Let's just dawdle. Despite the blacksmith's efforts to delay the guards, they bust through the door and tackle you to the floor, knocking you out. You awaken in an unacceptingly familiar jail cell. Snickers of laughter tell you the jailer and Minotaur remember you well. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fell to ruin. Okay, so that's what happens. Okay, so back room 13, back room timer. I want to see what happens if I jump out the window, chat. Move. You threw yourself out of the window in a graceful swan dive. Unfortunately, gravity was less cooperative than you had hoped, and your descent and impact with the ground proved quite lethal. I knew it! 14, back room, jump out, move to window, move to window. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be a death. This is also an all-death playthrough as well, chat. Tee. Alright. Well, you know, provided that... I'm also finding all the ways I die. Evil prevailing left and right while we're flinging ourselves off of everything. Yes! Alright. I knew I had to go down the trap door. And I knew that if I were to jump out the window, because after I was examining it, it did heavily imply that, you know, that was a very high height. Okay. So we need to open. The trapdoor is being held firmly in place by the latch. Let's see. Hit. Uh-oh. Use the jailer keys? Oh no. Open. Use. Duh. You release the latch and unlock the trapdoor. And then move. Your feet will not take you there. Oh jeez. Hold on. You swing the trapdoor open. You see a ladder descending into the hidden passage below. I was too late. Ah, it's okay. I'm not mad. It's just... Cause, you know, use, open, it makes more sense to use, you know? It's cool. Alright, use, and then open, and then move. secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. The heavy wooden trap door was slammed shut when you left. You cannot lift it open. I see something on the ground. Let us take a look. This torn parchment is part of a map. It is a foul-smelling, stagnant puddle of water. The tunnel exit is ahead. You know, a trapdoor that requires unlocking and manually opening is kind of a terrible trap. You know what? You're right. I also see that I can go behind me. The wooden oh, never mind. I can't open it from this side. The tunnel exit is ahead. Alright, it's time to take! He picked up and examined the discarded parchment. He realized that it is a piece of a map to the kingdom and surrounding lands. It's not complete, but it may prove useful, so you decide to hold on to it. Oh. So I picked it up. What you expected to happen. Speak to self. Hi, me. How are you doing? You say to yourself. I'm conversing with myself, so I've lost my mind. And you? You don't reply. It looks like it's the back door for us. Let's avoid any conflict as we sneak into the castle. Okay. I guess we shall go forward. It's a good thing. Oh, wait. One moment. Look. Map. Oh, wow. It's the other piece of the map. There's Torden Forest, Gwynendale, and there's the sun, and the clouds, and the mountain, and the castle. That's cool. Yeah, because I was beginning. I guess I thought the piece of the map was going to be, you know, in my goods, but I just noticed it said map. All right, let us go forward. As you exit the cave, you see a makeshift camp flying the banner of Lord Jer, built along the outskirts of the city walls. From the size of the camp, you guess Jer must have over 50,000 troops ready to lay siege to Gwynendale. You must hurry. A lot of stuff is going on in this game. I like it. Alright. Air flows quietly to the damp tunnel. Lord Jer's army encampment is massive. You have to rescue the king before Gwynendale is invaded and destroyed. This path winds back towards the castle. So what will happen if I go left? A soldier wearing the uniform of the Westland forces suddenly jumps from the underbrush and grabs your collar. Hold on. He calls out, "'Tis all right, Captain. Just caught me another spy." A voice with a thick accent replies, "Aye, bring him along." Before you can correct their mistake, you are clubbed unconscious. You wake up just in time to be beheaded. You have died. The skies darkened, and the world is doomed. Alright, so, one moment. Forest, edge, go left, encampment, you die. Alright! You know what that death reminded me of? For anybody that may have played Deja Vu, You're in front of the police station. You go to the right, and then when you go to the right from the police station, you fall down a hole and die, like immediately. But you know what? I like that when I was looking at the square here, it did tell me that that Lord Jair's army encampment is massive, and the army is out in full force. And when they saw me, yep, I hate it when I take a left, and the guard assumes I'm a spy, bonks me, and waits for me to wake up to behead. Me too, Grotto. Me too. It's like, we ain't do nothing. We ain't do nothing. And hello, Grotto. Allow me to give you a shout out. Happens all the time? Yeah. I know, man. It's like, there's no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. All right. Wow, I got so many nice guests to thank soon. All right, so far, Grotto, I have found 15 depths, and I have been loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving this game so much. And I'm only on chapter 2. And I kept myself in the dark. I didn't see anything on this game. I had to dip out of C3 and Fabio's streams whenever they played it, because I wanted to play this game on my own. And now I'm playing this game on my own, and I am loving it. And also, extra special thanks to Fabio once again, because he gifted me this game. And I very much appreciate this. I appreciate so much. Hell, this entire playthrough is dedicated to Fabio, for that matter. Yes. And I gave him 10 shoutouts. He gets 11 shoutouts. Oh, let me just do the manual. Once again, everybody, please, if you haven't already, you probably have, but if not, go follow Fabio. He's worth your damn time too. Ad-free viewing too. All right. So yeah, I'm glad I was able. I used to not do this too often, using the look command and clicking on the squares. Alright, so we learned the hard way to not go to the left or you're gonna freaking die. So we're gonna go to the right. Oh wait, before I go to the right, this path winds back toward the castle. And yes, okay. Alright. Oh, okay, it's the same text. Okay, anyway, let us go to the right. Oh. This appears to be a dead end, but the elaborate stonework here surely hides some kind of entrance. Oh. I see. A large stone slab sits loosely in the wall. Loosely, you say? Can we try opening this? You wrap your knuckles on the heavy stone. Impressed at the sturdiness of the slabs, force will not open this door. It will not open. It's time to hit. That only hurt your hand. Ow. You wrap your knuckles in the heavy stone. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I see something on the floor. You don't have a good feeling about these strange markings on the ground? Hidden entry. Uh-oh. This appears to be a dead end, but the elaborate stonework here surely hides some kind of entrance. Oh, wait a minute. Don't worry, I will figure this out. Let me see my notes. Out the back through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. I'm gonna try hitting everything. Can't punch death in the face. I'm just gonna... Okay, I can't hit nothing. Oh, I see it. I see it. I freaking see it. A small stone slab sits loosely on the wall. Hold on. I thought I saw it. Oh, cool. Look, move, take, open, speak, hit, close, use, self, page 1, page 2. I thought I saw it. You cannot open that. I'll be right back after these messages. Alright, there ain't jack diddly squat here, I think. Alright. The gears are going to be turning soon for me. Let's see. Out the back through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. Use map. There's probably something that I'm overlooking. Hmm. The elaborate stone work here surely hides some kind of entrance. Alright, this is the one that's really stumping me. But I'll figure this out. Yeah, Fabio. So, according to the blacksmith, he told me, out the back through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. So, here's something I noticed. I see the symbol on the wall, yes, and I'm looking at the map. I found a piece of the map, and the map is showing me directions. I see the sun, and I see the symbol of the sun right here. Yeah, but hmm, yeah, but there is something that I'm totally overlooking or I'm not getting. I noticed that the sun, I see like these shapes here are darkened. Okay, I'm gonna try hitting again. Or maybe I have to do it in a certain order. That's probably not it. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm unable to move there. Man, I'm gonna feel really dumb and discouraged if I can't figure this out. Wait, never mind. Never mind. The frickin' use command. Just before you said it, Fabio. Just before you said it. Okay. Now, I see. Hmm. You hear the cranking sound of machinery. Suddenly, several spikes explode upward from beneath you. Your body is pierced in multiple places. You do not survive. Okay. Okay, okay. Um, hidden entry. That was cool. All right, I get it now. I freaking get it. Okay, I see it. So, The center stone slides backward as the cranking sound of machinery rises to your left. The large stone doors slide apart before grinding to a halt. The way is now opened. That was cool. It's been a good, nice while since I got stumped. That was good. Good feeling. And again, chat, I assure you that two things. I did not see any streams of this, and I didn't peek at the strategy guide. Thank you, Fabio. This has been awesome. Man, this game, I can't wait. Ooh, this music. Secret alcove. By the way, this smooth slab of rock is set in. The wall. You know it's a door. Okay. An old rusted iron lever protrudes from the wall. You wonder what it does. Pull the lever, Crunk. You grasp the lever and pull down hard. It grudgingly moves and then gets stuck. You hear machinery creaking to life as the stone door slides open. I was hoping, like, if I pulled that lever, I was gonna, like, you know, the floor was gonna give away and I freaking died. That's okay. Those spikes were awesome, by the way. I'm like, oh, let's try. I was kind of hoping for wrong lever. I know. I was like, that's what I was like, you know, going for. Like, in case I, you know. We'll see. Hear the howling wind coming. You hear the howling wind coming from the side of the castle. Let's go. Castle Crasher. Enter Castle Wiwendale. Awesome! You exit the secret passage and step foot into the splendor of the lower level of Castle Wiwendale. In fact, you remember being dragged through this very corridor on your way to the dungeons. The king's words ring in your ears. Fiends have usurped the throne. Find the scroll of disenchantment. Collect the royal seal from a hidden chamber. You hear the shuffling of armored guards down the hall. You decide to keep a low profile. Well, great. Come on, chapter 3. One moment, chat. I'm gonna check something. I just want to look at the achievements. I know I can check my Steam, but what's your point? Impaled by spikes. Gravity always wins, fell to your death. Deep waters, drowned in water. Win the card game, lucky streak. No cell can hold me, escape the dungeon. Castle Crasher, that's cute. Ah yes, Castle Crashers. Good times. That game's also on sale too, for the record. For $1 something. But I'm kind of all Castle Crashered out at the moment. But, you know, never say never. Oh my gosh. I'm fine. I'm just, getting my bearings. Hey, MJ. You're on my... Thank you. Shown off stream is MJ. Yeah. Alright. So, let's check the map. So I came from the left. So what will happen if I were to go back? Okay. So I have two ways to go, up or right. Let's look. The stone corridor stretches ahead. The halls of the lower levels continue on through this archway. Light emerges from the dancing flames as the torch burns brightly. You notice that it is quite permanently fixed to the wall. You sure do. Let's see. Let's take the torch if we can. Alright. Guess we cannot. Let us head to the right. Oh. A guest book. For visiting nobles and diplomats sits atop a luxurious desk. There have been no visitors for months. Seizing the opportunity, you write Del Thornborough on the page in big letters. Very big letters. Having left a substantially large signature in the guest book, you decide not to sign it again. An open-lit quill and inkwell accompany the guest book. There's no mistaking this as the royal crest of Gwynendel. You see a heavily barred door and smell the fragrance of a pleasant meal. Ooh. The carpeted corridor leads to an angled hallway containing a large tapestry. The large castle gates are this way. So can we... Okay, I figured as much. Let's go back real quick, and let's go up. Uh-oh. Decorative suits of Gwynendelian knights' armor line the Grand Hall. You look warily, wondering should you walk too close, would its halberd come crashing down upon you? Decorative suits of Gwynendelian knights' armor line the Grand Hall. You look warily, wondering should you walk too close, would its halberd come crashing down upon you? The large double doors are made of stout oak wood and held in place by large iron hinges. They are shut tight and impenetrable. So what happens if I were to, I don't know, open? Okay, it won't open. Can I move? Can I move here? I like that the game kind of eluded me and potentially warned me if that was gonna happen. Okay. Death number 17. Grand Hall. Move into the armor on the right. That was good. That was good. You clumsily bump the armor, causing the halberd to topple over directly into the side of your skull. You would appreciate the clean slice if it wasn't your head being split in two. With your demise, the land of Kaltorlin fell to ruin. Also, chat, I am digging the game over music. It's pretty damn good. Okay, so... Can I move into the armor on the left? Okay. Directly into the side of your skull. Okay. Okay, so you can move into the left or right armor. Okay, both armors are deadly. Confirmed. I love it. I'm like genuinely loving it. Okay, so I can't do jack diddly squat here. Yeah, look at that. He looked warily, wondering should he walk too close. Would his halberd come crashing down upon you? Spoilers, yes. You've heard of the splendor of Gwynendale Castle, and this great hall does not disappoint. If anyone's going to believe us, we will need evidence of the traitor's wrongdoing. We need to search the castle. Alright, so let's dip out, and let's go to the right. Can we take the quill? The inkwell is attached firmly to the desk. Quill thievery is universal, you mused to yourself. The book is affixed to the desk. You cannot take it, but you're also not convinced it would be of any use. Alright. Let's punch the book. Let's punch the tapestries. Alright. Let's just go to the right then. Oh. The fork and cleaver imply that this is the kitchen. The door, however, is locked. Curses. These spiral stairs lead to the second floor of the castle. This door has a heavy wooden bar across it to prevent dungeon prisoners from escaping. You took at the handle. It is locked tightly and does not budge. Makes sense. Okay. You put both hands on the edge of the wooden plank securing the dungeon door. Plant your feet and push hard. Surprisingly, the plank slides away easily. Lighter than it looks. Or I'm stronger, you say, pleased with your work. Okay. So, I can go into the dungeon or go upstairs. Let's go this way. I see... Hang on. Let's go back. Let's, open. Let's go into the dungeon, shall we? Ooh. Wait a minute. Am I back here? Wait, hold it. I am. I'm back in the old dungeon. It appears that your recent escape has revealed a hole in the castle's defenses. The guards have sealed this particular cell shut. Alright, so... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you! The king looks up at you with hope in his eyes. He speaks, "My little friend, I see you've spoken to the barkeeper. Please find the evidence of those who betrayed me and share it with my brother, the prince." Okay, that was cool. Extra bit of dialogue with the king. Despite his shabby appearance, this man has a regal disposition. You wouldn't dare attack him. Alright. Let me have my fun. Okay. Alright. Guess there's no... Well, we don't know yet. We'll see. Let's go upstairs. I see something. Looking closely, you see a stone is loosely set into the wall. Yep. The stone stairwell connects the main and second floors. Light emerges from the dancing flames and the torch burns brightly. You notice that it is quite permanently fixed to the wall. Okay. So, let us hit the brick. That will leave a bruise. Or open. It will not open. Can we use? The stone is too heavy to move with your bare hands. You'll need a tool to pry it out. Alright. I'm going to take a note. Return to lower stairs with something. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna go up the stairs for now. Whoa, so many ways to go. We're in the upper hall now. Stone stairs descend to the first floor. This hall leads to the castle tower. The word livery is etched into the closed door. You see doorways on both sides of the hall ahead. This hallway angles down the corridor. So, I guess we'll go left. This hallway angles down the corridor. Yeah, I know. Oh. Uh-oh. Hi. The frown on the guard's face tells you that he has been having a bad day. The guard looks at you and says, "Do ye have the wine? He will be expecting it. Let's hit you." As you approach the guard, he expertly lashes out with his spear. You cry in pain as the weapon pierces your stomach. You stumble to the ground in a pool of your own blood, waiting for death to come and end this unbearable pain. Cool. So... alcove. Alcove. The guard. Hello there, mystery fingers. I have found my, I intentionally found my 18th death. It's been fun so far. With your demise, the land of Kaltorden fell to ruin. Awesome. Okay, so let us go to the left again. Let's try speaking to you. Alright. So I need wine, apparently. You receive no... Oh, let's move. Treasury! Unlike the wooden doors found in the rest of the castle, this steel door is clearly meant to keep everyone out. It should be no surprise that it is securely locked. The plaque says treasury. You rub your hands together and smile widely, imagining the spoils contained within. Light emerges from the dancing flames as the torch burns brightly. You notice that it is quite permanently fixed to the wall. Okay. I'm still gonna try and take it. Okay. Let's punch it. Okay. Let's open it. Okay. Let's look at it. Alright. Let's speak to it. Alright. Let's move to it. Okay. No, I'm just... Alright, so let's go back. Let's hold to the right. Let's go to the right from here. Oh, what have we here? The plaque reads, the Great Tower of Castle Gwynendale. Can we try taking the torch? Alright, let's open the door. The tower door is firmly locked. Dang. Let's hit the door. Dang it. Let's look at the door. Okay. Let's take the door. Nah. Okay, let's go back. Let's go... Let's try and open this door. You open the door. Before we go to the door, let's go up. Oh, hello. As you step into the hallway, you see a gaunt figure approaching. A rasping voice calls out to you. Ugh, I didn't know they allowed your kind in my castle. If you must sully my halls, then know your place and show deference. Bow your head to the Royal Chancellor and address me as Sir Belazar, halfling, or I'll have you reprimanded at once. You slowly bow your head and through gritted teeth utter, Yes, Sir Belazar, as the man walks past you down the hall. You lift your head and wonder if there's something in the water supply that turns the people here into raging jerks. I was ready to punch him in the face. Alright. The scuffs around the door frame imply this room gets a lot of use. The wooden door is slightly crooked in its doorway. Alright, so let's open. Alright, before we go in there, let's move back. Let's go to the door to the right here, shall we? Ooh. The crumbling stone of the large fireplace adds to the homey feel of this room. A handsome specimen of a royal stag with long branched antlers is mounted proudly on the wall. This is the livery. One moment.
Livery.
Okay, it's livery. Alright. This is the livery of a Westland servant. You can tell because it has the crest of the High Lord Jer upon its front. You find it strange that it is in this castle. Looking it over closely, you notice the pocket is clasped. The upholstery of this chair is modest but comfortable. There's a bookshelf with tomes on proper etiquette. Oddly, there is a book of recipes on the shelf as well. Ooh. Through the window is a majestic view of Torden Forest. The warmth in the servant lounge reminds you of the reading room back at your mother's house in the fens. The warmth in the servant lounge reminds you of the... Okay, yeah. Let's try moving to the window. You leap out of the window and into the waiting arms of the Reaper. 19, livery, move to window. 19 deaths. Awesome. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Cool. Alright. Let's just go here again. Let's try taking this. Blue uniform. You take the servant's uniform. Something tells me I'm gonna have to wear that on myself later, chat. Let's take this. Okay, can't take it. Can't take it. Can we take the fire? Dang. Cookbook. The cookbook is now in hand. What? I took a cookbook, everybody. Let's look at it. Wondering if the king has a favorite recipe. You open the cookbook and find a key inside. Heck yeah. With no more use for the book, you discard it. Awesome, I got the cook's key. It's a well-worn metal key with a fork symbol stamped into it. Awesome. Man, I feel awesome, chat. Alright. Let's go in... Oh, one moment. This richly woven tapestry depicts a scene of a large warship cutting through the waves. Oh, that's cool. Oh, stuff. It's a map of the lands around Gwynendale. Markers on the map show that the city is surrounded by hostile forces. You notice that it is suspiciously only loosely attached to the wall. Can we take it? Awesome. You easily take the map off the wall and set it aside. Sweet. There's a key hidden behind the map. Heck yeah. Let's take it. You take the key from the hidden hole in the wall. Heck yeah. It's a simple key with the words Minister's Chamber carved into the metal. This is awesome. Man. The title of the closed book is A Chronicle of the History of Cal Torlin. Outline is a vague plan to defend the city against an all-out attack on its walls. There is a hastily scribbled note written on the bottom of the page. Ovid, Chair's advisors did not believe the story of the king's kidnapping. That is why he has come with his army. When he discovers the king, he will surely seek vengeance. He must act quickly to dispose of the prince and pin it on him. Use the Mandragora from Veldar, then execute the king. I have fled. If you fail, I suggest you do the same, Janek. Wow. Observing the scattered papers and lingering smell of tobacco, you surmise this council chamber was recently occupied. Light emerges from the dancing flames. Yeah. Can we still try to take them? Let's try taking the book. History book. You grab the book at the table. Just felt like the thing to do, you think to yourself. Can we open it? You notice that the book has one page of a folded corner. as if begging to be opened to this page. It contains a passage about Prince Torlin Gwynthal, the founder of Gwynendel. Prince Torlin Gwynendal looked across the battlefield. The barbarians had been defeated, but at a high price. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, paying homage to those whose sacrifice opened the path to victory. Alright, neat. Okay, we can't take, Alright. Let us move out of here. Trade office. The trade room. Whoa. A large chandelier hangs from the ceiling. Its many candles are lit, creating small puddles of wax on the rug. Okay. An elaborate stained glass image is affixed to the wall. It looks decorative as no light shines through from behind. It's a gaudy portrait of an obese man. The inscription reads, Oven Lonaf, me. You recognize him as the portly man who dashed by you earlier in Gwynendel. Yeah. Judging by the fine furniture, this must be the room of a castle official. An iron panel secures the foot of the bed. You see a small hole in the center of the panel. You know a lock when you see one. Yep. Gee. The portrait of a stunning woman is secured to the wall. Her soft features and burning eyes momentarily mesmerize you. Okay. A large stone fireplace is built into the wall of this chamber. Alright, so let me guess. Use iron key. You turn the key in the lock. The panel opens to reveal a hidden compartment. Cool. There is a book tucked away in a secret compartment under the bed. Strange. Let's take it. Secret book. You reach into the compartment and take the book. You are excessively curious about its contents. Alright, let's open it. You begin reading the sloppy handwriting. Veldar says King Aran's embargo on Kalzathan will be my death. This foolish embargo allows the Westland trading house of Quiset to capture Veldar's customers and diminish their strength. If I don't stop the king, the House of Veldar will expose the exclusive trade contracts I gave in exchange for my properties. You skip ahead a few pages. I have been haunted by a dream in which a shadowy figure tells me how to solve all my problems and silence the king. The figure revealed the warden's secrets, which I discovered were true, and blackmailing him was easy. I hired bandits and convinced the warden to install a special jailer. We attack when the king travels south. But I can't shake this feeling of being manipulated, that my thoughts are not my own. The final entry reads, I awaken in a cold sweat every night, fearing capture. Eleif is less stupid than I thought. Maybe he suspects something? This proves Oven and Veldar are traitors. Surely there's someone in this castle you could show this evidence to. But not just anyone. You don't know who you can trust. You tuck the evidence away for safekeeping until the time is right. Evidence! I will submit the evidence! It is a plain letter bound book that is often used as a general. It contains evidence that can save King Aran. Okay. Well, everybody, looks like I found some evidence. I hope it's not forged evidence. Anywho. Oh, wait a minute. Alright. You never know. Alright, here we go. What's in here again? Nothing. Can't go there yet. I need wine. I think I know where to get the wine. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the kitchen, everybody. Use cook's key. The door unlocks with a satisfying click. And I like that I like that the items that you use, they don't stay in your inventory no more because, well, there's no use for them. And you don't have to worry about using like the leave command or something. It did not open. I mean, it opened. Whoa, look at all this stuff I can get. It's an invoice from the tavern. Bottle of the king's wine. X1. The number of zeros on the bill is astounding. It looks like the bill has been paid in full, and the wine is ready to be picked up. This brown burlap sack has the word flour written upon it. The damage on the spoon implies that it has seen use as a tool and not for cooking. It's surprisingly hard. Oh. Cheese. It is a slice of garlic rum cheese. It tastes as good as it smells offensive. Garlic rum cheese? This bread has a freshly baked look and smell to it. This serving tray is made of pure elven silver. The metal is known for its legendary ability to reflect any incident light. Several metal stew pots hang on the wall. You never were one for cooking. Eating, on the other hand, you do quite well. I mean, an iron cauldron hangs above the hearth. The mouth-watering aroma of Venetian stew escapes from beneath the lid. Ooh. Can we move into the cauldron? Okay. So, let's try taking the spoon. You retrieve the damaged spoon. You note it feels unusually durable for a kitchen implement. Can we take the cheese? You take the odorous cheese. You pick up the loaf of bread. As you lift the silver tray, the light reflects off the metal in a dazzling display of colors. You reached up and grabbed the invoice. Back to the Rusted Blade Inn. Might grab a drink while I'm there, you think. Okay. You struggle to lift the sack and fail. You will need to empty the contents first. I was thinking that's... Oh man. I was thinking lewd there. And phrasing. Context. I'm so bad. Yes, I'm innocent. see. Can I use the spoon on myself? Use self. Can I use the cheese on self? Holding your breath against the smell, you bite into the cheese and swallow. It tastes surprisingly good. Let me use the bread on self. You take a large bite out of the bread. Delicious. Could I use the silver tray on self? You know what? I'm going to reload my save. Do you think, you know what I'm thinking, maybe? I think I could probably use the cheese and bread for maybe something else? Because I thought that the cheese and the bread was going to respawn, you know? I'm at 22%, according to the map. Alright. We'd probably know what to do if we hadn't tossed that cookbook. You know, you're right, but to be honest, I think the cookbook was just there for me to find the key. So I don't think I might have soft locked, but I get you. I can also tell that could be a bit of a joke too. But you know what? No, I know. Cause like, I like how, so far I like how they designed it. And like, you know, that you don't have to carry around all these useless items. Like for example, key number 1. You use key number 1 to open door number 1. And you don't need to use key number 1 anymore, or door number 1. You know, stuff like that. Okay. So now, let's go up the stairs. Let's use the spoon. You jam the spoon into the crevice and slowly wiggle the stone free. It drops to the floor with a loud crash. A hidden space is revealed. A bound scroll was hidden behind the rock. This must be what King Arog was talking about. Yep. You take the scroll. Let's hold on, let's save first. Let us open the scroll. You gently open the scroll and begin reading. The royal seal is proof of sovereignty, and only a king may bestow it on another. With the shimmering king as witness, one king shall say, dispel disenchantment to the other. Targ Windal. You realize it is a magical word of power. You have in fact been given some sort of magic. You have learned the spell, Targ Windal. Awesome, we got our first spell, everybody. In the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. Okay. Reveal what is hidden. Interesting. Now then. So I got my first spell. And I guess it's going to help me reveal stuff. So I have a good general I do have a grasp of what I can do. Alright, so let's go this way to the left. Let's go up here. Now let's try use Targwindel. What do you want to use this on? The spell failed. Okay, hold on. Use. If anyone's going to believe us, we will need evidence of the traitor's wrongdoing. We need to search the castle. Okay, hang on. Hi, MJ. Walk in a random door. Achievement. Acquire mysterious magic power. 0 recognition. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. I don't think we can do anything here just yet. So... one moment. Let's read this again. It's an invoice from the tavern. Bottle of the King's Wine X1. The number of zeros in the bill is astounding. It looks like the bill has been paid in full, and the wine is ready to be picked up. Okay. So now I have wine. I mean, excuse me, I don't have the wine yet. Let's go back into the kitchen. Let's talk to the king. No, wait. Oh, I just noticed the transition. That's pretty cool. And the border. Let's talk to you. Yeah, I've spoken to the bartender. Find the evidence of those who betrayed me and share it with my brother. Okay. Let's go back upstairs. Oh. One moment. I potentially might have an idea. Let's see. So this dude here. Let's talk to him. Do ye have the wine? We will be expecting it. What happens if I were to show him the invoice? The guard looks at you and says, do ye have the wine? Okay. No, don't have the wine. Use evidence? You show the evidence to the guard, who responds curtly, I am on duty defending. I have no time to read. Be gone. Rude. I bribe him with cheese? Can I use bread on him? Alright. I wonder. I guess... Hang on. I think I might have... We're gonna wander around. We'll save our game right here. Let's see what happens if I were to... Alright, if I recall correctly, if I go to the left, I think I'm gonna die. Alright. Now, if I go back here... Yeah, I can't go... I can't open it from this side. Wait, I have an idea! I have an idea, I think. Okay. First I'm gonna save. And then, I know if I go to the left, we're gonna die. Yeah. The encampment. Yeah, the soldier catches you. Yeah. 'Tis alright, yeah. They caught a spy. Then I get beheaded. I know what to do. I think I might know what to do. So, what I have to do here is... We're going to... Hold on. First, we're going to look at the blue uniform. This is the livery of a Westland servant. You can tell because it has the crest of the High Lord Jer upon its front. You notice the pocket is clasped. You know, I'm trying to give signs to somebody. Hold on, everybody. I'm gonna show somebody. Come here. Oh my god. Okay, okay, I found it. I found it. Thank you, all cool. Thank you, all cool. Okay, so on this Logitech headset, I must have accidentally pressed the red this button here. It has a built-in mute button. And I can also increase the volume and lower the volume on the little dial by pressing it. Not enough drugs? That's the Coke button? What are you talking about, Rowley? What? I don't get it. Hey, MJ, stop. Anywho, Rowley, I am doing wonderful. First and foremost, I'm going to give you a shout out No, actually, all cool. You were right. I actually was. I was trying to talk to, you know, mom because she wandered into the room, and then Tux comes into the room, and then Tux he meows at the door, saying to let me out. Well, I have no opposable thumbs, and then I have to boot Tux out. But yes, dude, I'm doing great, man. Rally. Um, I am playing through Beyond Shadowgate for the first time ever, and it's all thanks to Fabio underscore 73 right here. He gifted me this game, and I am forever thankful. And yeah, I'm playing the game. I said I was gonna play the game. I promised on December 1st, which is today. Yeah, man. And you know what? I'm gonna shout him out for the 12th time because he deserves it. That's right. I shouted this man out 12 times. But yes, I'm enjoying this game. I'm loving this game. And so far, I have found 19 ways to die. I wonder what death number 20 is going to be. We shall find out. Because I don't mind. Alright, so I think we need to use this blue uniform. Cult of the Lamb, and you lost 53 hours to it in less than... Wow! I've seen Cult of the Land on and off from a couple peeps. I've watched Upside Down Matt play it. I've seen Dymac TV play it. It seems like an alright game. And it looks like something that, you know... Yeah! That's the perfect way to describe it. It's a farm simulator, hack and slash roguelite. As long as the simulator stuff isn't that complicated to me, I probably might dig it. Alright. The hack and slash part. I like the hack and slash stuff. Alright. And now, it is time to put this blue uniform on ourselves. What? Hello? Use self. What? No! I thought that was gonna be a disguise for me. Oh, wait! You unclasp the uniform pocket, reach in, and take out a gold coin. It's your lucky day! You start thinking of what you'll buy with your gold loot. You remember the curio shop owner was looking to trade. That's right. You realize that you have no use for the uniform, so you discard it. Awesome. It's a freshly minted gold coin. You wonder what treasure you will buy from the local shop. Now then. Well, it's cool I got a gold coin and all, but I'm afraid I am back at square one again, chat. This serving tray, okay. I got bread and cheese, I got evidence, I got a history book, I got the jailer keys. I have this magic spell that allows me to In the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. If I go to the left, I game over. This is where I last came from. And I can't do jack diddly squat here. Oh, this is where I got impaled, but it was awesome. I went through here. You know what? Let's try this again. Use. I don't know. So I have to use it with a shimmer or whatever. And what does my little wisp friend say? If anyone's going to believe us, we will need evidence of the traitor's wrongdoing. We need to search the castle. Oh, you know what? Hold it. I just remembered. Let's go back. Let's go to the right. Let's go to the right again. We're gonna go into the dungeon. Wait, no. Let's go here. Alright, here goes. Yo, King. I will submit the evidence. Use. You show the King Aran the evidence, but he does not read it. I can do nothing from this cell, my little friend. Please, find my brother and show this to him. The king replies. Dang. Alright, so... what happens when I use the history book on you? Okay. What happens if I use the cheese on you? What happens if I use the bread on you? Use. Can I combine the cheese and the bread to make a cheese sandwich? Cheese. No, I cannot. Do I have to put the bread on the cheese? Of course not. That would make too much sense. Use. Invoice. Okay. Use. The gold coin. Okay. Nothing I could do. And I don't think... let me see, let me open. Wait. Oh. Use the jailer keys. Within the cell, you hear a growl and a loud thud as something hurls itself against the inside the door. You now have a good idea of why the door is heavily borrowed and her permanently sealed. Okay, let's go this way. Let's talk to you. Speak. Luck be with you, little one. Okay, thanks. So you said the same stuff. Do you want cheese? Do you want the bread? Okay. Alright. Wait a minute. I just remembered. I just remembered something else, I think. But we'll see. Okay, it's him again. Good luck, Fenling. I sense you need it more than me. And then... okay. Skeleton. Alright. So, it only works with shimmer. I already checked the gradings and there's nothing good there. Can I use... The spell didn't work. Dang it. Could I open this? Dang. I can't go that way. There must be something I must have overlooked now. I am now in extra comfort mode. Let's see. There's nothing in the kitchen. I'm pretty sure I got everything here. There's no loose floorboard. Can't lift the sack. I must have... Okay, I cleared out the kitchen. Wait a minute. Silver tray. The metal is known for its legendary ability to reflect any incident light. Let's try something crazy. Use... Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Use... Wait. No. Okay. So I got a lot of stuff. I got a gold coin. Alright, let's go back. Let us go back again. One moment, let's save. Let's look out the window. Let's move to the window. You sit on the ledge and push yourself out the window. You observe the shoddy craftsmanship of the castle stonework as you plummet to your death. Alright. Death number 20. Trade hall. Move to window. Okay. We found another death, everybody. I like that there's I'm actually glad that there's actually different, like, descriptions. Like, so far, I found... Hold on. I found 1, 2, 3... I found 3 window deaths. Oh, definitely. I will definitely keep an eye out for window opportunities. Believe me, I have. But yes, so far I have found 3 windows to jump out from. The back room, the library, and just now the trade hall. All right. Let's... In the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. Oh, wait a minute. This small chest bears the same designs as the frame holding the stained glass image. The chest is locked. Dang it, the chest is locked. Evidence. Silver tray. Oh no. It looks like I am stumped again. I don't want to resort to help yet. Can we use the evidence on ourselves? Use. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so I'm not looking for anything that shimmers here. I pretty much cleared out this room. Curses. Yeah, I already read this about the advisors. Yeah, use the magic. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I already went down into the dungeon. This schmuck here wants me to get wine. Hang on. Do you have the wine? No, I don't have the wine. Could I use the gold coin? Use. Evidence. I am on duty, Fenling. I had no time to read. Be gone. Okay, so... I'm just gonna... No, not yet. I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna try one more thing. Yes, Boosh. What is it? Yes, Boosh? Hi, Boosh. Okay, so... I'm gonna go to the left again. I'm gonna humor myself. A soldier wearing the uniform of the Westland Forces suddenly jumps from the underbrush and grabs your collar. He calls out, "'Tis all right, Captain. Just caught me another spy." A voice with a thick accent replies, "Aye, bring him along." Before you can correct their mistake, you are clubbed unconscious. You wake up just in time to be beheaded. Okay, so going to the left there, you freaking dies. Like, I already know that. Oh, man. So I have the evidence, but... And I have this, I got the Tar Gwendal. Man, I don't know. Alright, back at the castle. Wait a minute. Hold it. Use... Oh. Oh wait, can I open? Dang it. The spell failed. Huh, man. I can't go to the... I can't open the... I can't go that... Chapter 3. I'm on chapter 3. Wait a minute. Oh, that goes into the... Okay, I see it. I'm reading the map correctly. Okay. So if I go here... Alright. The tower door is firmly locked. Dang it. I can't do nothing here. I don't have what I need. Wait a minute. No, never mind. Hmm. The shelf now contains only boring etiquette manuals, a topic of which you know very little. Man, I am stumped. There's probably something that I must have overlooked. I feel like I may have like reached my own end, really. I'm going to feel a little disappointed with myself if you know, I I really don't want to look at the guide, and I also at the same time, I don't want to ask for like a hint or anything. I don't know, man. I don't know, Fabio. It's been a while since I felt like this. Empty hole in the wall. Your feet will not take you there. Yes, I really am lead. I'm loving this game. Like, so far, I am loving it. Like, really loving it. But right now, I am at a... No, that's cool. Yeah, so far, I found 20 deaths so far. And that's awesome. And, yeah, I don't know. Yes. No, really, I have found. Yeah. Like, I was actively seeking out how many ways I can die so far. You get silly achievements for it, but it's part of the fun. Like, two of them... I'll say this, 2 of the deaths... Let me rephrase that. 3 of the deaths, I would say... No, it was more like 4 deaths. 4 deaths actually had me a little stumped. And then the other ones were like, let's try this crazy thing. Most of them involved me hitting innocent people. It was great. But yeah, let's see. Let me take a look at the history book again. Yeah, I already read all this. With a glimmer of a yeah. Oh. No, wait, I already read the history book. Hang on. As you have no need for a wall-sized map, you left it discarded on the ground. Hang on, I'm gonna go back to the treasury. You know what? Hit me, Fabio. Yes. Yes, please. I permit you. And just Fabio. Yeah, because, like... Okay. I'm in the castle. I'm very much in the castle. I found that I have Jailer Key's history book, evidence, cheese, bread, silver tray, invoice, and a gold coin. It's an invoice from the tavern. Bottle of the king's wine, X1. The number of zeros in the bill is astounding. It looks like the bill has been paid in full, and the wine is ready to be picked up. Now, oh wait, hold on. There's one more thing I haven't done yet. Hold on. Let me try this. As you approach the door, okay. I tried to open the door, whatever. Alright, I did that before. I died like that before. Okay. There's one more thing I haven't done yet. But I think trying to do anything here is useless. Okay, the door won't open, and if I move forward, I'll die here. And I already tried using the speak with that guard. Okay, sure. I will do that right now. Alright, I'm gonna dip out of here. Going to the right, right, right. Going up here. Go up the stairs, go to the left. Speak. Use, speak. The guard looks at you and says, "Do ye have the wine? We will be expecting it." And then I tried using the invoice. The guard looks at you and says, "Do ye have the wine?" And then when I try to show him the evidence, he's like, he showed the evidence to the guard. He responds curtly, "I am on duty, Fendling. I have no time to read. Be gone." Maybe I could try using... Okay, I'll read the invoice again. Gotcha. I'll read it slowly. It's an invoice from the tavern. Bottle of the king's... I already did Grotto. I already punched him and I got a spear in the stomach for my troubles. It's an invoice from the tavern. Bottle of the king's wine X1. The number of zeros on the bill is astounding. It looks like the bill has been paid in full, and the wine is ready to be picked up. I mean, that's cool and all, but like, I don't know, man. And then if I go to the left is a treasury. Treasury. And then when I go to the right here, where can I get a drink? I know where... No, trust me. I know where to go. Like the bar. But there's one little problem. The plaque reads the Great Tower of Castle Gwendendel. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go... You know what? I'm gonna go back in the freaking kitchen again. I don't see the wine. I really don't. Iron cauldron hangs above the hearth. Mouth-watering aroma of Venetian stew escapes from beneath the lid. Can I open the lid? It didn't open. Can I hit the lid? No, that left a bruise. Can I take the cauldron? No, I cannot. Can I move the cauldron? No, I cannot. Can I look at the cauldron? Yes, I can look at it. Can I use it? Can I close it? Can I speak to it? Let's hit the flower. Ow. Can you put the history book in the cauldron to make delicious history? Let's try it! Use history on cauldron. No. I'm sorry, Grotto. 0 out of 10. Nah, but thanks for thanks for lightening the mood though. No, my mood's fine. It's just I'm a little stumped. I'm just a little stumped at the moment, and man, nothing in here. There's nothing in the dungeon. There's nothing upstairs. A Tetris S piece, yeah. Alright. Well... And I don't want to end it here either, because I kind of want to keep going. But at the same time... Jeez. And if I go outside... Push it to the limit. Walk along the razor's edge. Yeah. Okay. So, I have the most important thing so far, the evidence. And I got the invoice and a gold coin. When I went back down to into the dungeon, the door was all shut. I can no longer go through the door no more to make it on out of here. You know what? I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna leave the castle. And by leaving the castle, I'm gonna go back downstairs. Let's retrace our steps. The wooden trapdoor is closed tight. You can't open it from this side. Okay. Foul-smelling, stagnant puddle of water. Okay, so I tried everything here. Nothing. If I go to the left here, I die. If I go back, well, I go into the castle. Here's where I, you know, got impaled first because it was funny. Then I solved the puzzle. I go in here. Here's where I pull the lever, Krunk. The lever is stuck despite your effort. It won't go back up. I'm just gonna go in. Now, if I go this way, the vestibule, moving into these statues will kill me. I tried to use everything here. Okay, I can't use a silver tray there. That's whatever. Okay, I can't do nothing to these statues. I even tried using my spell. Okay, I cannot do absolutely nothing here yet. Can't do nothing at the entryway. I can't open the double doors here. I can't take the quill. I can't take the book. Can I? Okay, I can't close the book. I can't hit the book. I can't speak to the book. I don't know. Man. But I know from aside from you peeps, I hope my viewers, you know, aren't too, I don't know. I'm trying not to worry about that too. Cause like, people know what they're watching. Like, I know a lot of people like point and clicks, but at the same time, you know, I'm trying not to think about, you know, that kind of thought. Okay, I can't do... You're watching me playing a point and click game, Grotto. And, right now, I have been enjoying it so far, but I'm stumped. That's the thing. I'm stumped. And you know what? I think there's probably no shame in probably looking it up, but I think I'm getting to that point where I think I might have to look it up. Okay, that's the king dude. I can't do jack diddly squat with him. Oh, and over here, look. It appears that your recent escape has revealed a hole in the castle's defense. The guards have sealed this particular cell shut. I can no longer go through here. Like they flat out told me. Going back to the prisoners here, they don't do nothing. Remove boards and just keep using it. I mean, I tried to remove the boards. Oh wait, you know what? Hang on, let me... Nah. I even tried using my spell before. E-pour? I don't have E-pour. I found a rope before, but I attached it to make it a sling, and I had to knock out the Minotaur. Hang on, I'm gonna humor myself. I'm gonna try opening the door here. You cannot open that. Damn. With a shudder, you imagine what the jailer would like to do to you after he wakes up. You decide against returning the cell. Alright, so... There... I know. Fabio, I would like another nudge, please. Yeah. No, I know. Yes, please. I would like... A little nudge doesn't hurt, you know? Like, I've offered many nudges to a lot of peeps, and... It's cool. I wouldn't mind, man. Go to the sign. In book? Wait. Oh no. This... Oh no. Okay, I'm doing that. Okay. Keep punching the grotto. If I keep doing a specific action, I will keep on repeating the same. Go down. Wait. I can't go down, Fabio. Look. Fabio, Fabio, I could have sworn. I could have sworn. One moment. Trust me. Trust me, Fabio. You gotta believe me. I knew when I went to the right, I did see that I could go that way. And I did see that I could go down. I could have sworn I opened. It did not open. Wait. I feel silly though, but thank you, Fabio, for the nudge. I really do. I could have sworn I clicked on move that one time. Thank you. Thank you, Fabio. Thank you, Fabio. Thank you very much. Okay, we're back in business, everybody, for now. Alright. Yes, Grotto. We will look. Okay. This gate control room prevents enemy forces from storming the castle. The wax from the candles is slowly dripping down the candle holder. It's a lovely ornament, but of no use to you. Okay. This mechanism is a castle gate control. Only the finest castles in the land can afford it. Okay. We're gonna... Oh, I guess we can go down? Or... It will not open? Probably because it's already open, you know? Let's go down. Oh. Okay. There's something I could probably do in here now, maybe. Invoice, gold coin. Dang it. I feel like we're still back in square one. Okay. Use. Okay, it's fine. Hold on, hold on. Open. Open. It will not open. Okay, look. The gates leading out. Oh wait, it's fine. I got it. Use. He pulled the lever back. Sounds of grinding metal resonate through the hall as the gates open behind you. Bleh. At least we aren't going. At least we aren't back to square. I know, right? Squaresoft, or plain old Square. Back when Squaresoft was great. Back when Enix was on its own. And then when you combine the two, in theory, that was gonna be the best, right? Right? But they got a little better, I feel. But at the same time, they do fumble. Yeah, dude, Squaresoft was all gems until Enix infested them. Which is so messed up, dude, because, like, you know, Enix by themselves were great, like, publishers, you know? Like, they were the ones that made Dragon Quest and the Quintet trilogy they published of good old Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia. I don't know if they did Terra Enigma. One moment. Because I know the developer is Quintet. Okay, yeah. Okay, I was right. So in Japan, Enix did publish Terra Enigma. And over in the PAL territory, Nintendo published it. Quintet were the developers. Okay. And then also one of the earliest, we damn well know where I'm gonna go with this. One of the earliest, like, you know, crossover relationship that Square and Enix had was, of course, Chrono Trigger, and it was still back when it was Squaresoft. But, you know, oh yeah, that's right, Evo, Search for Eden. Last Time Lord. They love those. Yeah, he loves that game. That's a published game, but that was done by Almanac. What the heck? They published a... Oh, they published a 7 Saga for Super Nintendo. Interesting. Ogre Battle. Yes, published. Paladin's Quest. Oh god. Oh yeah, freaking Act Razor. My bad. Yeah, I would like to get around to playing Terranigma. I remember playing it many years ago when I used to fiend emulation. And I'm like, oh wow, this is kind of cool. I gotta go back to that one day. King Arthur, the Knights of Justice. Oh geez. Ah yes, Star Ocean for Super Nintendo, but they was developed by Tri-Ace. Yeah, I'm just looking at Enix before they got absorbed into, you know, Square Enix. Oi. Wow, so the last game that that Enix published on their own was Dragon Quest Monsters Caravan Heart for the Game Boy Advance, and it was developed by Tose. T-O-S-E. That was a Japanese release. And then, yes, because, you know, in theory, you would think that Square Enix would be, you know... Yes, Fabio. I remember it was like, what, 2-3 years ago? He went through Soul Blazer, and that was freaking awesome. Soul Blazer was friggin' badass. And hey, you know what? I think it's due for me to replay that game. That's for sure. I would not mind doing that. Plus, I have that one fan game that serves as a prequel, but I can't, like, capture it correctly. It's like, I think it goes into full screen, unfortunately. One of them full screen games. But, I could probably try to find a workaround. But anywho, I opened the gates. You see a road leading to the center of Gwynendel. Alright. The castle gate. Oh, Fabio. It feels so good to be outside again. Well, let's go to the curio shop real quick, I think. One gold coin. Here's your gold coin. He takes your gold coin and says, thank you. Remember, you are getting a bargain for your trouble. Gold dagger. It is an intricately designed golden dagger. It's too soft to be an effective weapon, but it may cut paper and canvas. Okay. It cuts paper and canvas. Now let's go to the bar. Or the rusted blade inn. You hand the invoice to the barkeeper, curious about what kind of glorious bottle will hold wine fit for a king. Here ye go, he says, handing you a most unremarkable and basic-looking wine bottle. He leans closer and whispers, I don't know how ye got to be fetching the king's wine, but good job getting in the castle. Rescue our king. He finishes. Awesome. You're not an expert, but this bottle of wine has been aged for 100 years, and it is fit for a king among kings. Awesome. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going a little. We'll keep going a little bit more. I'm having too much fun now with this game. Like, I've always been having fun. Up until I got stumped, but you know. Thank you once again, Fabio. You know what? He deserves the number 13 shout out. Alright. You sure are. You deserve all the shoutouts. Alright. I got the king's wine. Hey, schmuck. I got your wine. The guard looks at the wine and speaks. The prince be not here, but ye can leave it inside. Be quick about it and close the door on ye way out. I'm taking me leave. He stands aside and allows you to pass. Thanks, schmuck. You pull the metal ring and open the door. Oh. Let's jump on the bed. Let's hit the bed. Let's hit the tapestry. Let's hit the whatever. Alright. Now then, let us look. A great black dragon soars over a red background on this richly woven tapestry. You noticed it swaying gently. Black dragon? Kano? Mortal Kombat? The regal yet unassuming decorations in the king's chamber create a cozy atmosphere. The fine workmanship of this large bed is clearly seen in the carving of its frame. The fabric is woven beautifully into a scene depicting the sun setting over a battlefield. There is a lantern sitting on the bedside nightstand. I'll take the lantern. And now I'm Bray Wyatt. One moment. Chat. We're here. That one's for you, Bray. Alright. You take the lantern. So, we got a lantern. A fresh candle burns brightly in the lantern. It's a small wooden nightstand, likely used to hold the king's accessories. You pull the drawer open. A single item looks unusual among the expensive pieces of jewelry. There is something unusual in the drawer. Let's take... Ah! Come on, damn it! You reach into the drawer and grasp the wrapped item. Suddenly, it begins shrieking. You've earned the ire of a Mandragora. In a few moments, its screams will drive the soul from your body. You must dispose of it quickly. Okay, before I do that, let's see what happens. Let's see how we die. The cries of the Mandragora grow louder and louder, each one a searing hot spike driving into your brain. Okay, so death number 21. Okay, what's this room called? King's Chamber. King's Chamber. Hold on to the Mandragora. You collapse in pain, lying on the floor. You become aware of your soul tearing away from your body. Then you know no more. You have failed your quest. All that you love will perish with you. That's awesome. Wow, Mandragora, chat. Let's take the Mandragora and let's use it in the fire. It did not work. Take. Use. Hit the Mandragora. Okay. So, hang on. We need this, don't we? I'm sure we need it. So let's take the Mandragora again. Let's use use wanting nothing to do with the creature. You throw it straight into the fireplace like I tried to do previously. That friggin' magic pixel, I guess? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I tried using it in the fire. Oh, look at that, chat. Right. You're right. I did. The Mandragora howls as flames crawl over its body. Embers from its flailing limbs ignite the wall tapestry, which burns as quickly as the vile Mandragora. In moments, the tapestry is no more, and a magnificent suit of armor is revealed. The luck I have, you say gratefully. Death by Mandragora is no way to go. These monsters wanted the prince to suffer, you say as your resolve renews. Okay, so I was piecing things to not here. Anyway, oi, people. Anywho, I remember reading the notes, remember? And I remember the shadowy figure handed over at the bar. That might have been the Mandragora. Yeah, he told the dude the rusted blade to put it in the bedroom chambers. Yes, Grotto, it was a root, and I quickly got rid of it. The Mandragora is also a very good soul to use in both Castlevania Aria Sorrow and Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. A majestic suit of armor stands against the wall. You notice the helmet and gauntlets are loose, as if they were recently moved. An inscription on the tower, an inscription on the armor reads, Torlin Gwynbal. So can I take the helmet? You fail to take it. It cannot be taken. You cannot take it. You fail to take it. Can I open it? You cannot open it. Can I hit it? That will leave a bruise. Alright. There's got to be a reason. Anywho, there's gotta be a reason that I did this whole ordeal of, let's look at this. A majestic set of armor stands against the wall. You notice the helmet and gauntlets are loose, as if they were recently moved. So could I move the... No, I can't. Could I open it? No, I cannot. Can I use it? Oh! Oh! I did something. Now, can I take the gauntlet? Okay, I cannot. I failed to take it. Wait a minute. This is a puzzle, isn't it? Total in Gwif. Grillith. Alright. Let's see. So I got a lantern now, and a gold dagger. Wait a minute. With a loud grinding noise, the wall slides open. Hold it. Let me save here. There must have been something I must have overlooked to guess that. The Mad Monk's puzzle. Oh, the history book. Okay. Let's read the history book real quick. Oh. You noticed in the book... Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Prince Torlin Gwynthel looked across the battlefield. The barbarians had been defeated but at a high price. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, Paying homage to those whose sacrifice opened the path to victory. That's awesome, Fabio. Now, let us move in. The heck? King's Passage. I see. All right. Okay, never mind. I was just checking something. Okay. It is a painting of a lovely woman with flowing brown hair and a piercing gaze. You see an unusual bump on the bottom of the canvas. It is a painting of King Leon, one of the majestic line of Gwynendale rulers. While marveling at the detail, you hear a faint whispering sound coming from behind the painting. A portrait of the late Queen Mother. You get the impression from the painting that she was a warm and giving person. Warm and giving person. Giving. Okay. A solid wooden door is blocking your path and is locked and far too strong to break through. Then he did some Macarena pose for no... Yeah. Okay. What an unusual place for a chair. You muse out loud to no one in particular. The chair? The Zophar? Oh my goodness gracious, Zophar. I am so glad that you are here. By the way, everybody, if you haven't already, please give a follow to the Zophar of Zophar's domain, Zophar's realm. And you can use some cheese, bread on a silver tray yourself. Yeah, man, bread and cheese sounds great. Yo, listen, Zophar. Let me just flat out say, man, the first time you had booted it up, like after you were fresh off your victory of Batman, the video game, on Sunsoft, where you friggin' beat the Joker, that was such a great moment, by the way. I clipped it, such a good clip. And then you decided to try your hand in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles by Ultra. Those guys, man, those Ultra Games people, they sure look and feel a whole lot like Konami, right down to the pause sound. Yeah, man, it was great, dude. And yeah, man, like, it all came down to, you know, how to, you know, fight Joker, you know? Like, yeah, once you piece it all together, he's honestly not too bad, really. Like, the lightning is what really gets... But yeah, man, believe me, yo, I remember, like, you were doing great, like, really smooth, like... But yes, once you got inside the the Technodrome, that's when they decide to crank it up a whole lot of notch with its confusing layouts and those accursed jetpack enemies. Oh, believe me, I remember my encounter with them when I first made it into the Technodrome, like, how, who, what do? And yeah, I remember farming for scrolls too myself. And I remember to no avail. Like, I remember struggling. And it was until that one faithful YouTube vid, the one that I linked you last night in a DM. Like, yeah, it's like I mentioned before, man. Like, I couldn't really quite tell you in words on how to pass that part, especially the actual hallway. So it's like, you reach the hallway, you see the jetpack dudes, you basically have to, like, crouch, and then the jetpack guy moves off screen, and when it's moved off the screen, you can move forward a little, and then when it appears again, you gotta stop, crouch, and it's kind of like you're sort of like screen killing the jetpack guy. And yes, I did remember Zophar. I did remember when I was watching, you made it to the damn jetpack mid-boss. A friggin' mid-boss. And yeah, that was just, pain. But rest assured, Zophar, like I'm sure you may have watched Chade every now and then. I don't know if you ever watched Chade go through TMNT from time to time. Oh, and C3. C3 occasionally plays it too, Cthulhu the Third. Shredder, man, he's actually... Okay, of course, a first-time player, when they get to Shredder, they would totally be intimidated. Not to mention, Shredder can also potentially one-hit kill you, by the way. Yes, he has a reverse mutagen ray gun to revert the turtles back into a baby turtles. And, yeah, he can one-shot you. Shredder can one-shot you. But, if you don't approach strat, Shredder's actually really easy to take down. You just stay on the platform. When Shredder tries to jump at you, you can do one of two things. One, you toss a scroll at him. And then he's gonna jump up to you again after you knock him down again. And two, if you don't have any scrolls, and if Donatello is alive, because reminder, TMNT and NES is also referred to as Donatello, the video game. And, man, you can just stay on the platform, and when Shredder approaches you, you can just crouch, hit downward. You can basically do the rock-steady strat to him. If my memory does serve me right, you can. But yeah, man. And yes, Donatello is the best character because he just does machines. Does machines. That could be taken out of context. That could be quite the form of phrasing. I cannot confirm or deny. I think we all damn well know that when Donatello does machines, and if we are avid watchers of the TMNT, 1987 through the 90s, Donatello is a damn good inventor. He's a smart turtle. He does machines, as in he makes many gadgets and gizmos. Shredder taught them to be Ninja Team, so he's not that bad. Shredder taught them to be Ninja Teens? Don't you mean Splinter? Or is there like an alternate universe where Shredder's the good guy and raises the Ninja Turtles and Splinter is the evil bad guy? Holy crap. But yeah, Shredder's awesome though. Especially the Shredder from the comics and 2K3 Shredder. Shredder 2K3. That Shredder was freaking awesome. But yes, so far, it's great that you showed up, man. I'm playing through Beyond Shadowgate. Fabio gifted this to me via Steam, and I've been loving this game. And so far, I'm just gonna say this, man. I think if you have any intentions on maybe in the foreseeable, not too far in the future, if you were to play this game, I would advise maybe, well, like you can still be here, just don't look at the screen, like you can listen to me. But I'm just saying, like, I don't want to shoo you away. But I think so far, I've been good. I'm glad that at some point down the road you will be playing this. Now, as of right now, I believe I'm trying to think. Is Beyond Shadowgate on anything else aside from Steam? Like, you don't think it's on GOG.com, is it? I don't think so. I don't know if it's where can I play Beyond? And not to be confused with Beyond Shadowgate on the PC Engine CD, I think. Oh wait, it's also on GOG. Wait, hold on. Let me double check. Beyond Shadowgate GOG. My namesake, GOG. Okay. You can also get it on GOG.com. Okay, so as of right now, because I don't know, because so far, I know, I think to my knowledge, I don't know if you have a Steam account or not. And it's okay if you, I understand if you don't want to have a Steam account. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff on Steam. Steam is awesome. And Steam, you know, makes the world go, oh, cool, you do have it on Steam. That's freaking awesome. But yeah, you know, whether you get it from Steam or GOG, it's fine. And GOG is cool because, you know, DRM free, yada, 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 all that stuff. I never really got anything from GOG.com. Nothing personal against Den. I came first. Nah. Jokes aside, though, you know. But that's cool. But, you know, I hope somewhere down the road, I would at least hope that this would have at least come to the Nintendo Switch. You know, so far, there's also a Shadowgate remake. Hold on. Because, yes, it's just simply called Shadowgate. It's called Shadowgate 2014. Well, it's not really called Shadowgate 2014, but it's just flat out called Shadowgate. You know how so many TV series, movies, video games, you know how they just flat out say, like, you know, the name of a title, and then you have to tack on like the year. Like, for example, Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, we already had a game called Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, there was Sonic the Hedgehog in 1991 on the Sega Genesis, and of course, Sonic the Hedgehog on Sega Master System and Game Gear. You know that there's a Sonic the Hedgehog that was released on the Xbox 360 and the PS3. And then fans just call it Sonic 06, as in the Sonic game that came out in 2006. What's this? Shadowgate Remake is on the Mac too. But beyond Shadowgate, yes, it is PC only. You will have to run Windows 11 ARM under Parallels and Hope. Yeah, I'm on Windows 11 at the moment. Doesn't seem too bad, but I understand people not wanting to upgrade. And then every single time, Microsoft is always phasing out the previous, like, Windows. Yeah. But yes, so far, I hope to see you live later on. I did see your schedule. Not to mention, more importantly, I hope you're also doing well so far as well. Because we have to deal with so much stuff, and just sometimes our energy, we just don't feel like doing nothing. We just want to relax, chill. But yeah. So yeah. Okay. So there's 3 paintings on the wall. Let's try speaking with one of the devs of Beyond Shadowgate. He said that the sales were not as high as they would have liked for the time that went to development. Ouch. Yeah, like, point and clicks, Even back in the day, they always felt like a niche genre, I suppose. I don't know. I feel like in this day and age, I think they're more popular than ever before. So probably no Switch port. That's unfortunate. The Shadowgate remake is on Switch at least, for what it's worth. The 2014 one. And surprisingly, that 8-bit Adventure Anthology Volume 1 that contains Shadowgate, Deja Vu, and Uninvited, it's only on PC and PS4. But I don't think it's on any other consoles. Would have been nice if it was at least on the Switch, considering those ports were the NES versions. Kind of like the same situation with the Disney Afternoon Collection not appearing on the Switch, because hey, they're NES games, but we can play them on Steam, like on PC, Xbox, and the PlayStation consoles. I still think that's kind of messed up too, but whatever. But anywho, let us take these paintings. You are curious about the bump in the painting. Gripping the sides, you lift the painting off of the wall. You hear something sliding inside the painting as you place it on the ground. Uh-oh. You take the painting off the wall and place it on the ground. You take the painting from the wall, revealing a small hole. Stepping on the chair, you place your eye against the hole. Belazar stands quietly in the middle of the room. He slowly raises his arms and begins to chant. Before your very eyes, Belazar transforms to a hideous lizard-like creature. You feel cool air pouring in from the room beyond. The mirror ripples as a shape begins to form. The lizard man stops chanting and speaks. Master, there have been setbacks, but all is as planned. The druid has left your tomb unguarded. I'm sorry, but I have to screen capture this for prosperity. I can just picture, James Rolfe just going, and then Chade's got that sound clip and rig, and I think Zophar has it too. Yes, the circle of retro is not as large as you wish it was. Yeah, but hey, I always felt the retro circle, I always felt we were kind of tight, like within the retro circle. Almost kind of feels like our own group of friends and family under our rooftop, where we were the only ones that knew about a certain game, and eventually that circle would probably still spread a little, but it would still be kind of small. Okay. But all is planned. The druid has left your tomb unguarded. Yes, master. He is here in this castle's tower. No, the pawns are of no further use. I leave now. There is much ground to cover. Through Torlin Forest, across the Barren, and over Gatekeeper Mountain. I will retrieve your staff before the autumnal equinox and usher you back into the world. What? You gasp and pull your head back from the wall. The equinox is tomorrow. You have to follow him. Staff? Master? I wonder if that's who I think it is. We'll see. I'll keep it to myself, though. The king, you whisper. I've got to find the royal seal and convince the prince to search the dungeon below. Your wisp companion chimes in. After we rescue King Arang, we have to follow that fiend into the torrid forest. Alright. Alright. So now, let's look again. There's a small hole cut into this wall. You can move in for a closer look. There is no one here. Okay. So it looks like I found more plot details. This wooden door. I cannot do nothing. Nothing yet. Gold dagger. It is too soft to. It's too wait. Intricately designed golden dagger. It's too soft to be an effective weapon, but it may cut out paper and canvas and the lantern. A fresh candle burns brightly in the lantern. Okay. Alright then. Suddenly, the purpose of the chair makes sense. Yeah. It is a painting. You see an unusual bump on the bottom of the canvas. I see it too. Can we move it? Can we use it? You turn the painting over to look at the back. Ho ho! There is a faint outline under the back of the canvas. It looks like a thin circle attached to a shaft. Do we take it? Oh. Hold on. A faint outline. Okay, can I use the gold dagger? You drag the dagger along the back of the painting. Your destructive crusade against art reveals a key. I'm sorry, art! Having cut open the back of the canvas, you see a key hidden in the painting. King's key. You take the key. Awesome. It is a simple, small iron key, rather modest for a king's key. King's key. King key. King key. Alright. The key fits perfectly in the lock. With a quick turn, you unlock the door. Oh wow, it was for that. I mean, I thought it was going to be for a previous door. As you enter the room, an updraft of wind playfully tussles your hair. There must be stairs in front of you. You can see nothing except for a glint of metal above your head. I need light, you think to yourself. Gee, I wonder. First, let's try doing this. It is so dark that you can barely see your hands before your face. So, fine, we'll use the lantern. Getting on your tiptoes, you hang the lantern on the hook. Now that the stairs are lit, you feel comfortable proceeding. Wait a minute. Hold it. I need to do something. Can I go forward? I knew it! Secret stairs. Despite knowing the danger of walking in the dark, you take a step forward. I'm so glad I didn't miss this death. I am so glad. Secret stairs. Move up. Hello, iMet. Welcome to Beyond Shadowgate. It is thanks to Fabio that he gifted this game to me, and I'm finally getting around to playing it, and I'm glad that I am playing it. Despite knowing the danger of walking in the dark, you take a step forward. You immediately lose your footing and tumble down the stairs, breaking several bones, particularly in your neck. Ow. You die slowly in a broken heap in the darkness. Okay, that was oof. You have failed in your quest. All that you love will perish with you. Aren't you glad I reloaded to get that death? That was good. That was good. I'm glad I got that death. And that was the 22nd death that I found so far. Yes, found. I find death. Or death follows me. I can't tell anymore. Stairs, man, they will get you. And that's the second death involving a broken neck. Jeez. I think the monk snapping my neck was the worst one so far. As in, a terrible way to go. Like, so far the descriptions of each death has been awesome. Including the 3 different windows I jumped out with 3 different descriptions. When I say worse, I meant that's a good compliment. Like, holy crap, that's a terrible way to die. Alright, so now we're going to use the lantern. So the lantern is used to proceed. Getting on your tiptoes, you hang the lantern on the hook. Now that the stairs are lit, you feel comfortable proceeding. The gentle glow from the lantern is illuminating the stairway. Okay. We're in the antechamber. You gaze into the elaborately detailed mirror. An unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your face. This antechamber is a quiet place for a ruler to relax when not holding court. Okay. So we have 4 different doors to go into. This closed door is much like many others in the castle. It is locked. Okay. Alright. Shall we hit the mirror? Okay. Ah, wait a minute. It is time to finally do it. It is time to use Targ Withal. You chant the magic words, Targ Withal. The face of the mirror begins to shimmer and melt away, revealing a hidden compartment beyond. Beyond? A golden object is hidden within the altar. This must be the royal seal king Aran spoke of. You take the royal seal. The royal seal of Gwynendel. Just like Iran said, this will prove that the king is alive. This thing isn't so great, you mumble as you look it over, trying to see what the fuss is all about. This handheld golden stamp has the crest of Gwynendel and unknown runes printed across the bottom. And hello there, Maverick. Welcome to Beyond Shadowgate. I have been enjoying this game so far. There was one part I got stumped really badly, and Fabio, upon a request that I made, he gave me a nice little nudge. Because man, I could have sworn I went through this one corridor, and I'm like, I could have sworn I clicked on move. I felt silly. I was also stumped at this one puzzle, but I figured it out, and it was funny how I failed it the first time, the spikes, but it was cool. Alright, so now, I found the royal seal. With the evidence of royal seal in hand, we had to present these to the prince. Alright, it's a locked door. With the face of the mirror gone and the compartment empty, you see a small button at the bottom of the altar. Let's press it. You press the button and hear a satisfying click from the door to your left. You stare at the hidden button and wonder if you've ever been able to resist pushing a button. You don't think you have. Ever. As you enter the throne room, your wisp friend appears to give you advice. What? No. He's breaking the rules of my chat. He's breaking the rule of my pin post. I specifically said, no advice. I'm gonna ban this wisp. Anyway. As you enter the throne room, your wisp friend appears to give you advice. Teehee, you stand before royalty. Del, act quickly and mind your obnoxious tongue, for you must prove the king lives. Should you dally or misstep, it will be certain death. You can evade traps and monsters, but can you lead men? Do not approach unless you carry ample evidence of the traitor who incarcerated his king within the dungeon below. Finally, something interesting to watch. Okay, first order of business, chat. We need to punch him. That will leave a bruise. Oh wait, I think I have to approach him. Okay. This door connects the king's antechamber to the throne room. The steps approach the throne. Okay, so let's hold on. What happens if I were to go back? The door is currently barred shut. Wait, hold on. Okay. Wait, so if I go back... Okay. Alright. Let's go forward. Or wait, can I speak to him from far? You'll have to approach the throne to do that. Okay, fine. A look of surprise appears on the face of the man sitting upon the throne. He resembles the king who is imprisoned in the dungeon. This must be Prince Elrith. His eyes lock onto yours as he inspects you cautiously. He speaks firmly. What is the meaning of this intrusion? Let's hit him. You raise your fists, ready to attack the prince. Before you can step forward, a well-thrown spear intercepts you. It's awesome. We got another death chat. Death 23. King's throne. Hit the prince. Hit Prince Elrith. Awesome. So, another spear death. This is like, what, the third spear death? Hit Prince to die. Yep. A well-thrown spear intercepts you. It's quickly followed by another spear. You're dead before the guards reach your body. Wow, I got speared twice. Jeez. The adventure continues, but not for you. Alright. Noodle, is that you? Noodle? Come here. Everybody? No, you trolled me. I was gonna show everybody Noodle, my only female cat in this household. I'm gonna have to get a new picture of Noodle later. Noodle trolled me. Alright. The prince sits before you, slumped on his throne. You see the dark circles and deep, worry lines etched into his face. Despite his status, you feel sympathy for him. He looks as if the strain of ruling is too much for him to handle. That's a good face. Alright, let's speak. Whoa! Do not try my patience, Fendling. If you have reason for me to trust you, show it now. Alright, dude. Here's your evidence. Oh wait, hold on. Let's look at the evidence first, again. It is a plain leather-bound book that is often used as a journal. It contains evidence that can save King Arand. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Here's your evidence. So, a mere thief then. Guards, take this creature from my sight. The prince says, disappointed. Oh no. What? Uh-oh. Okay, 24. King's throne. Give evidence to Prince Elrith. Before you are captured, you flee for the side door, but a well-thrown spear pierces your chest, stopping you dead. Ow. With your demise, the land of Cal Torden fell to ruin. Okay, so... I think I had to hand him the royal seal. Oopsie. This handheld golden stamp has the crest of Gwynendel and unknown ruins printed across the bottom. I think. Sensing the prince's impatience, you quickly produce the royal seal. The prince gasps at the sight of the relic. By the one, he shouts. How did you come to hold the seal? Only my brother knew where this was hidden. The king must live. Explain yourself. What is the meaning of this? He finishes, staring at you with no thoughts of hiding his anticipation. You know you have but a moment to make a compelling argument. Words alone will not help you to convince the prince. Okay, so after I showed him the royal seal, I think I'm supposed to show him the evidence now. In a rare show of humility, you bow your head and hand the trade minister's book to the expectant prince. He thumbs through the book quickly, his eyes growing wider with each turning page. His face is painted with righteous fury. The prince shouts, "Guards, seize Ovid at once and take him alive. I want him at my feet, now!" His face calms, and he smiles gently at you. "Come, Fenling. You spoke with my brother. Please, bring me to him." Oh! But first, I'm gonna sit in your throne. The throne is cleverly outfitted with thick velvet cushions, but it still looks uncomfortable. One moment. I got some thick cushions right here. They're not velvet, but they're thick. Anyway, the throne is cleverly outfitted with thick velvet cushions, but it still looks uncomfortable. It kind of does. Let's take it. It cannot be taken. Okay, let's stab it. Damn. Alright, let's hit it. That only hurt your hand. Ouch, it smarts. Alright. Let us... Massive throne sits upon a dais? Dais? Carved from marble. Okay. Well, I guess, the prince is following us. And I guess we're gonna go, you know... The king is in the dungeon. Surely the prince has no need for a tour of his antechamber. Okay, so can we... You cannot open that? Wait. Can I move? Oh, duh. Oh, we came from there. That's cool. And I'm not gonna touch those because they cleaved me in half. And then I'm gonna go to the right, into the dungeon. Yo, your bro's down here. No? That's so dumb. The Minotaur you knocked out during your escape leaps in front of you, blocking your path. He clearly remembers you and has an axe to grind. The monster raises his weapon and prepares to bury the blade in your head. "Foul beast!" shouts the prince, as members of the royal guard fire arrows into the Minotaur's chest. That beast was surely part of the conspiracy to imprison the king. Oh, that was awesome. "I trust you are alright, Master Fenling. Now, to the king!" That spooked me. I already got, like, spooked, 3-4 times already. Here he is. Fenling and Elrith, blessed be the one. The king shouts. He looks at you, my friend, who locked me in the cell. You quickly explain the facts. The facts. Oven and Veldar. Oven and Veldar? Scoundrels! Release me, brother. There is much to do, the king exclaims. With that, the toll of your effort overwhelms you. You become faint as your vision dims, and you collapse to the floor. You. Oh, rescue down under. I freed the king. You blink your eyes and try to focus on your surroundings, recovering your wits enough to recognize the throne room. The signal becomes faint. Haha. Alright. I blink my eyes, try to focus on your surroundings, recover your wits enough to recognize the throne room. The rescued king sits upon his throne, with his brother at his right hand. The king smiles at you. My friend, you have succeeded beyond my wildest hopes. Take this reward for thy courage and ingenuity. Whoa! This is a key to the royal treasury. There is an item set aside just for you. A small pouch of riches. Do not take this gift lightly. We are trusting you to only take your reward. I shall also bestow upon thee the title of King Squire. You mumble, thank you, unsure whether this title will require any work from you. The king sees your discomfort and laughs. Fear not, 'tis but an honorary title. Honorary title. Now I must speak with Lord Jer to quell all talk of war. Jer's army has withdrawn from the forest and will not return. King Arund motions a servant to show you out, while Prince Elrif says he will personally conduct the search for conspirators. Awesome. I am loving the plots so far. It will not open. Can I move back in? Okay. Open eye bags. Alright, so let's go to the treasury, shall we? Oh, I should probably close the door. You cannot close it. Screw it. So much for closing the door, so whatever. Let's just move. The plaque says treasury. You rub your hands together and smile wildly, imagining the spoils contained within. Alright, let us use the treasury key and open the door. You twist the key in the lock, giddy with excitement about the treasures behind this door. Let us save our game. Let us see what our little wisp friend says. Listen, Del, the whole world is in danger. Belazar cannot make it to his master. You have to follow him through that forest. Well, before we do that, you lean heavily into the steel door, using all of your weight to push it open. Oh. It's a small pouch made of a rich purple fabric and bearing the royal insignia. This pouch is your well-deserved reward for saving the king. Best to take it and not disturb the treasures you didn't earn. Let me see, we have a sword, jewels, a chalice, standard fare for a treasury, you say to the empty room. It dawns on you that the room is much larger than the pile of gold. Gwynendel must have fallen on hard times. You look at the crown jewels of Gwynendale and wonder how they would fit on your head, but decide against trying them on. What? I am behaving. He won't cat? What? What are you talking about? Hang on. I'm going to save. He won't chat. Oh. I want to take it. Your greed convinced you that the contents of the pouch are not enough of a reward, so you decided to take a little more. I had to. Your pockets loaded with gold. You turn to leave, but two large guards block the exit, their spears pointed straight at you. In a flash, they skewer your lungs. You realize, just before you die, that stealing from a grateful friend was a mistake. It's cool. Look, look. Come on. I had to see what was gonna happen. You snatched up your reward, eager to see what's inside. It's a small pouch made of a rich purple fabric bearing the royal insignia. Let's open it. You open up the fancy pouch and remove the contents. You got an emerald and a sapphire and the most perfect pearl you've ever seen. Giving the pouch one last shake, you are happy with your haul. You discard the empty pouch. The dark verdant hue of this gem reminds you of your home in the fens. This is truly a lovely emerald. Looking closer, you see this gem has an unusual cut. Its setting must not be meant for jewelry. I've just been counting all the depths that I have discovered and found in general. So far, I have found 25 depths. The translucent crystal of this gem is a deep shade of blue. The value of this sapphire must be tremendous. This perfectly round orb has a brilliantly white luster. It is commonly known as a pearl and is a highly coveted gemstone. So, I just remembered something. Fabio. If memory serves me right, or I might have misforgotten, I think the weapon smith dude, I'm counting all deaths period, Chuck. Whether I did it to myself or, you know, it's easier on me. Anyway, I'm still in chapter 3. I think somebody wanted a sapphire. And I notice it's a dark nighttime? Let's see. Can I use the sapphire on you? Thanks. Don't point it at your eye, or yourself for that matter, the clerk says in a stern voice. I got the X-bow. This crossbow fires metal-tipped bolts at high velocity to easily penetrate armor or thick hides. Thick! See, I remembered. I don't have 20 silver coins. Does it upgrade later to an Expo 360? I don't know. And if it does, don't tell me. So I have an Expo, but it looks like that I need hang on, I'm gonna humor myself. I know he said it probably won't let me. I'm afraid I won't get you anything, my friendly friend. My prices are fair, but firm. Do return when you're ready to make a serious trade, okay? Yeah, it makes sense. So I have an X bow, and I haven't found 20 silver coins. Cute, Maverick. 25%. Oh. Yeah, Alu's emojis are wonderful. And Alu as well. You greet the blacksmith. He smiles wildly and replies, "Hello, Fenley. Is there something I can do for you?" Probably nothing. So, I think I could go into the forest now. I think that's all I can do. Good luck, my friendly friend. Be well, little Fenley. If we can do business, just make me an offer. I still wonder about this scroll. That scroll is most mysterious. I found it on my floor, holding secrets untold, mostly. I'd feel bad throwing it away. The shopkeeper looks at your offering and says, "This isn't of any value to me, sorry." Okay. I was hoping. Okay. It looks like the emerald and pearl will be used for something much later. Oh yeah, I already fell down the hole, the well. For funsies. The temple. As you enter the temple, you see a man standing alone, offering a prayer in silence. He meets your gaze and his presence immediately strikes you. This man is the legendary Lord Jer. Years of untold adventure line his face, yet he exudes vigor. He speaks slowly, his deep voice commanding respect. "You must be our hero. Your actions prevented a battle, and for that, I am grateful. Thank you," he says with a bow. You blush, mumbling a quiet, "'Twas nothing, for despite all your arrogance, you recognize a true legend bowed to you." Let's punch him. You have done some stupid things in your time, but attacking the great Lord Jer is a mistake you will not make. Damn. It wouldn't let me hit him. And yes, Fabio, finding death is fun, I think. Or the many different ways to die. The statue is out from marble and represents the traditional form of the One. You mean Theo from the Matrix? He is the One after all. Or is it the one behind the one who's conquered the undefeated streak? Brock Lesnar. No. I'm sorry about that. A sense of peace permeates the temple. You feel a weight being eased from your soul. That's cool. Can I take it? Damn. Can I take him? No. Can I take you? No. Can I open you? No. Can I open you? Damn. Can I use you? I mean, not like that. Standing before you is the savior of Cal Torlin, the hero of Shadowgate, Lord Jer. Oh, that's cool. A thick book, bound in soft blue leather, rests below the altar. It feels wrong to borrow it. It is closed. Can we open it? You gently open the book to the center, noticing the luxurious paper and fine penmanship. You begin reading a record from the Book of Miracles attributed to the One. A foul enchantment cast fog upon her land and twisted roads, shrouding it from view, halting trade and starving her people. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. The One answered. Magic flowed into her lenses. With them, she saw through the fog and led caravans back to her people. Alright, let's take it. It cannot be taken. Damn. Oh, I can't close the book. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this again. Rod, gold to the statue. Hold on. A rod, gold to statue. Glasses upon the altar. And spoke a prayer for a piercing vision. That sounds important. Alright. Let us... Oh, one moment. Hang on, I'm gonna humor myself. No, not you. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now I could go to the back room again to open, you know, the trapdoor. That's fine. Okay. Let us move back into the castle. Entrance. Since you rescued King Aran, High Lord Jer has withdrawn his army from Gwynendel. The path to Torland Forest is now open. Tread carefully. Okay. Oh, look, I 100% it. That's cool. Alright. Let's just move into the forest, shall we? Oh, wow. The border changed. I see the glowing red eyes. And the trees. And we're greeted to new music. Progress saved. Okay. I feel like I can still keep going. I wonder if I should take a dinner break. I feel like I want to take a little dinner break and maybe keep going. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I don't know. I've been drinking water mostly. Alright. Here goes. You know what? That sounds good. Yeah. My run time is 6:40, 6 hours 40 and counting. All right. What is this in the ground? This was the camp of Lord Jer's army as he prepared his siege on Gwynendel. These barracks tents are all that remain of the force that threatened to raze Gwynendel to the ground. A tragedy I single-handedly averted, you mumbled to yourself with a smile. I did not, Fabio. Is there something I should do in the kitchen? These barracks tents are all... You know what? The kitchen's not that far. Okay. I'll take your word for it, Fabio. Wait a minute. Oh. There we go. Should I, like, use my, should I use my dagger to stab the flower or something? Use dagger. Flour spills like an avalanche onto the floor as you slice through the sack. Look what I did. The rich aroma of freshly baked bread momentarily reminds you of your mother's kitchen back in the fens. Empty sack. You snatch up the empty sack. Oh, thank you, Fabio. I think that, you know... You feel mildly sorry for the poor soul who has to clean up all this flour. Not bad, Fabio. Not bad. You may have potentially saved me from a headache. Potentially. Because something tells me this empty sack is going to be useful for something. You remember using thick burlap sacks like this to hold magical relics during your exploits. The dangerous relics, that is. I don't know. I used to remember doing sack potato races on field day. But you know, Using that knife reminded me of like slicing the couch open in Uninvited. Alright, we're back here now. 7%. I guess we'll move forward, or should we take this? Okay, I can't take it. Can we take the 10? Damn. Oh well, let us move. So this is the Torden Forest, you say to yourself, staring at the dark canopy of leaves high above your head. Potatoes in an actual burlap sack. Suddenly occurs to me, I haven't seen that at a store in a million years. All plastic now. Yeah, sad. So this is the Torden Forest, you say to yourself, staring at the dark canopy of leaves high above your head. You've heard horrible tales about this forest, and looking at the foreboding trees, you worry the tales may be true. I shouldn't be doing this, you say, as you consider the perils of following Belazar. This is insane. I need King Arande. The wisp responds, there is no time, Del, and Belazar will easily detect and eradicate a troop of soldiers, but not you. You can return to the fens and await your demise, or you can continue. I will watch all the same, the wisp finishes. You sigh as anxiety grips your heart. Fine, Wisp. Do I have a chance? You ask. Teehee. We'll see, it responds. Strangles Wisp. Listen, Del, the whole world is in danger. Belazar cannot make it to his master. You have to follow him through that forest. How goes the misadventures? It's going wonderfully. I got a little stumped in progressing, but my good pal Fabio _27 here, he led me in the right direction without actually leading me into the right direction, if that makes any sense. But yes, I've been enjoying this wonderful game. And I've been figuring stuff out, like, along the way. And it's great. And it's also thanks to Fabio _73 that, he gifted me this game. And I very much appreciate it. And, I just started this game. I've been ducking out of everybody else's streams because I've been wanting to play this game. Here's Fabio's 14th shout out. Go follow him. Go follow Fabio. He's great. Alright. Last I checked, Fabio was doing some N64 stuff on #real hardware on his actual N64. And he also, oh man, he broke the seal of the Wada graded Super Mario 64. It was awesome. And he showed off his custom N64, and he's got those really sweet looking N64 controllers with a steel base underneath. I think it's a steel base. You can correct me on that. So you don't ever have to worry about the plastic base grind underneath you don't ever have to replace that ever again. That sounds good, man. That sounds good. Alright. Let us look. The path branches left towards the base of a mountain. The path cuts between scores of age-old trees. It's an ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Wait a minute. I vaguely remember seeing a stone just like that. I wonder if it's like. You don't have to tell me, I'm talking to myself. Maybe there might be warp points? We'll see. I'm just thinking out loud. Alright, let us move to the left. Oh, tombstones. You read the ornate letters chiseled on this dwarven gravestone. Magnum Silverforge died 230305. His death showed us some wisps conspire against us, leading us astray, lest we try to escape the vile forest. You muttered the words upon the dwarven gravestone. Warog Smelt Steel died 230105. Creator of the magic lens and discoverer of the hidden wisps within the accursed forest maze. You studied the epitaph on this dwarven gravestone. Cantus Firecraft died 230405. He discovered malevolence shows through with the red wisps. Do not trust the red ones. Okay, let me note that. I've been taking notes. Do not trust red wisps. So basically, be like Stone Cold Steve Austin. DTA. Don't trust anybody. You lean closer to read the weather-worn markings on this dwarven gravestone. Tabor Ironstrike died 2300 OS. Or 05. Lost within the endless maze of the magic forest, starvation took him. Rest, friend Tabor. That sucks. To get lost and die of starvation. Let me see. Is that an S or a 5? S. Okay, okay, never mind. The markings on this grave are chiseled deeply. Kaltar Falstone died 2302 OS. From his wisdom, we learned to follow the wisps within the magic forest maze. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna be dealing with that. Uh-oh. Vines and moss are reclaiming the ancient wood beam supporting this addit. The darkened passage leads into the deserted mine. This dreary cave seems to close in on you. Claustrophobia grips you as you think of all the rock above your head. A lonely old birdcage hangs from the ceilings. These held canaries that would warn the miners of the deadly air. The cage is in terrible condition, the door's missing, and its captive long gone. It's only loosely fastened to the ceiling, and it's just barely within reach. The mine continues ahead. Should I take it? Birdcage. You stand on the tips of your toes and reach up to pull down the birdcage. It doesn't seem immediately useful, but what the heck? It wasn't nailed down, right? Okay. Mounds of excavated rock line the sides of the mine. You stumble deeper into the mine using the cold rock wall as your guide, but you can go no further. It is too dark. You squint your eyes as hard as you can, but to no avail. It's darker than a dwarven mine at midnight. You think silently. You realize going any further without a light source will result in certain death. Your certain death. I know I saw a lantern. You mumble to yourself. Can I go... Maybe I can go all the way... Wait a minute, that would make sense. Because I remember finding a lantern at the castle, and I used the lantern in the one stairwell so I could see where I was going, and I didn't break every single bone in my body. Time out. Idea. I'm gonna save my game here, and I'm gonna go back to get that lantern. Just let me see if my theory will be right. The lantern's not here. Oh wait, there it is, duh. So wait, I can take the lantern? Sweet! Reaching high above your head, you retrieve the lantern. That's awesome. Let's save. And let's move back. Heck yeah. Man. I'm gonna feel like a freaking boss. Let's see. It's a good thing I know where I am going. I remembered by now. Alright. Let us use the lantern right here. A metal lantern hook is embedded in the wooden beam overhead. Alright, so use lantern. Reaching high overhead and standing on your toes, you place the lantern on the hook, illuminating the dark corridor. A faint glint catches your eye, and you notice some rocks that stand out in the pile of crushed stones. They aren't precious stones, they're just mine slag, yet you're drawn to them. The rocks are deeply embedded into this... Okay, and they can't simply be grabbed with your bare hands? Okay, they're deeply embedded into the slag. So, I guess maybe... I don't know. We'll see. The mine shaft terminates in a dead end. Literally, a body is slumped against the wall, covered in wounds. Oh, that's messed up. You know what's gonna be even more messed up? Hitting. Okay. Alright, never mind. Look. The body of this young soldier wears the traditional armor of Gwynandel. He is covered in bites and scratches. Uh-oh. It looks like a small metal tag on a short leather strap. It's a leather sheath from the size. It looks like it was for a short sword. You can see nothing in the pitch black darkness. You do, however, feel the intense dread of being watched. Yes, we punch things. The end of this mine shaft has become a den for beasts. Let's see what happens when we go in here. Ah! It's adorable! careful, everybody! As you approach the cavern entrance, you realize too late that you've disturbed some hungry, dire wolves. Ah, look, chat, I found a wolf. Just what I always wanted. And look, his teeth are all nice and pointy and sharp and bloody. Or excuse me, fangs. Rah! Hang on. I'm gonna screen capture this. For posterity. Gladly welcoming a meal, they devour you and will spend plenty of time enjoying gnawing on your bones. Dire wolves. Dire wolves. Yay! I got the best death yet, chat. Totally not biased. So, the hollow. Move into the darkness. Hang on, I want to move in there again. Okay. I was trying to see if I could capture it quickly. That's okay, I'll just look back on my VOD. At the 7-hour mark. Because I already got the, the game over shot. Your feet will not take you there. Okay, let's be smart now, and... Aw. Dire raccoons encounter? You mean, like... this little raccoon right here? Yes, little Aurora. Alright. I'm glad I got him. I'm glad I got that little guy, so I can show you whatever I want. It's alright. Now let's see what we can find here. Let's take this. Uh-oh. You quickly snatch the leather strap off the ground, pocketing it and the attached metal tag. Uh-oh, I see. Red eyes peer at you from the rear of the cave. You imagine they are responsible for the state of the young soldier. I'm glad you are. I need more plushies. I must get more plushies in the future. I must get more in the future. Plushies give good vibes. Okay, so let's go and take. You take the sword sheath despite not having a sword. Maybe someday, you think. Uh-oh. You can sense the danger mounting as many creatures gather just beyond your sight. Let's take that last thing here. That was funny. That was cute. I can't believe this game is giving me like light little jump scares. It's adorable. Oh man. Hang on. Tink. Wait. Tower key. I take the key. Wait a minute. Wait. I got the sheath and the stamped metal reads Marvin Montview, Gwynendale Guard, born 24/18/08. OS. Enlisted 2437 OS. Okay. The body of this young soldier wears a traditional arm. Yeah. Bites and scratches. So wait, could I have done this? Move back, move forward. Oh. One moment. I need to do something. Let me reload my previous save. I must know, chat. So can I do the following? So can I take the sheath, take the signaculum. So can I move out? And I move back in. Ah, I can. But regardless, I noticed that it auto-saved, like, after I had died. You know what that reminded me of, chat? It reminded me in the first Shadowgate, where you go into the room with the dragon. The first thing you want to do is you want to grab the shield, and then you grab the shield, and then the dragon immediately breathes fire on your shield. And then, if I recall correctly, you can grab a few more objects in the room. But the game narrates that your shield will start to burn up, and I think if you try to guard the dragon for the 4th time, the dragon's fire will eventually melt away your shield and you'll still die. Cool. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna reload my game one more time. Alright. So for anybody out there that's going for the proverbial no death run, they know what to do there. Alright, so I want to get it in the original order I got it in. I want to get that first, and then I want to get the sheath next. Dip out, go back in, and then take the tower key. So a tower key, huh? Let me dip out of here. Bye-bye, wolves. Now I will save my game. Okay. It is a small brass key painted with the Royal Gwynendel maroon and blue tower. Is stamped into the metal. Sheath is an empty sheath for a short sword. Signaculum M. Alright, now let me save again. Now let us move this way. You see light entering from the top of the shaft. For a brief moment, you feel hopeful. This rope looks new. You're surprised to see it in an abandoned mine shaft. There is an old, rusty, and worn sledgehammer sitting in the darkness. And now I'm Triple H. As you grab the old mining tool, you realize the wooden handle is well worn, and the metal head is slightly wobbly. This thing has got one final whack in it. Then it's done, you think to yourself. Hang on, I'm gonna do something fun. Let's use sledgehammer on self. Awesome. You throw the sledgehammer into the air and try to catch it on its way down. Unfortunately, your hands miss. The hammer impacts your face, crushing it and ending your life before you can die of embarrassment. Worth it! You have failed in your quest. All that you love will perish with you. Sweet. Alright. Death number 27. Rope shaft. Use sledge hammer on yourself. Yes, I did, Chuck, and I failed miserably. And now, there's one more thing I haven't done to myself yet. Use gold dagger on self. You thrust the dagger into your chest, and red blood begins to flow. Your death will not save Cal Torlin. The fiends will surely triumph now. Yay! I did another one. 28. Use gold dagger on self. I'm having too much fun. It's so good. Let's see. Use Expo on self. Okay, well, because it's just a bow. I don't have any bolts. So, before I go climb this rope, I should do the smart thing and... Let's try this. Use sledgehammer. I am. With a few quick swings, you not only smash some rocks free of the stone, but you smash the sledgehammer as well. Heavy rocks. As you reach down and collect the unusually heavy rocks, you are filled with self-doubt. My back is going to kill me carrying these around, you think to yourself. I swear, these things better save my life someday. So now I have acquired heavy rocks. A few stones of no value, but they are remarkably heavy. They got that going for them at least. Alright, so I think that's what the sledgehammer was for. The cave exit. Let's take a look. 'Tis a rock ledge overlooking the forest. What's your idea? Open to a potential idea. Because I was thinking of gonna run back to the castle. I also hope I didn't need that sledgehammer. A gentle breeze wafts in from the mouth of the cave. It's a rock ledge overlooking the forest. Ew. The armor on the body of this young soldier indicates he came from Gwynwynedd. Yeah, I did. I did use the dagger myself. I'm good. I have discovered 28 depths so far. The armor on the body of this young soldier indicates he came from Gwynwynedd. Okay. What is around here, I wonder? You can see the Torlin Forest, Tyre River, Great Barren Desert, and Gatekeeper Mountain from this ledge. You can see the Torlin... Okay, yeah. The colors of Gwynwynedd hang from the top of the long pole. The soldier didn't survive long enough to place the standard. I took a standard? I took a military banner. You once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around your attic? Now I'm gonna do one silly thing. Let me save. Let's move. You run forward with arms held wide and leap from the ledge, expecting to soar with all the majesty of an eagle. That is, unfortunately, not what happened. The vultures made quick work of picking the meat from your flattened body. uh, overlook. Move. Hello, Deus. Move to cliff. Hello, Deus, and welcome. Welcome to Beyond Shadowgate. I have been enjoying this wonderful game so far. I was gonna say, I was reminded of, that one song from from Space Jam. I could fly like an eagle. I believe I can fly. I can believe I can touch the sky. Nope. That was fun. Okay, so I was just here just to get wait, what is that? It is a leather strap with a piece of stamped metal moved onto the end of it. This song should be used for Zophar's intro? Ah, but Chuck, Zophar already has a good intro though. He's got his custom intro. Oh, by the way, Deus. Hold on. You reach down and grab the stamped metal piece, taking care to avoid the spatters of dried blood. Ooh. So now I got, the stamped metal reads, Benelman Montview, Jiwendell Guard, born 2418 OS, and listed 2437 OS. Okay. Oh, by the way, Deus, I was wondering, would you like a sword next to your name? I think it would be wise for me. Oh, CS, not C5. I'm sorry. The 5 and the S, they look a little different to me. Or they look similar. Alright, Deus. And also, Deus, I just want to let you know, you don't have to do, too much, heavy lifting or whatsoever. And, yeah, if you see a bot or whatever, you know what to do, but you're fine. I got most of, the blocked terms blocked. And also, man, I know you have done mod work in the past, and, I just wanted my own personal Dark Warlord of Illusion in my pocket. Yes. But yeah, you don't have to do much, man. And whenever you, whenever you pass by, whenever you're able to come on by, you told me before, personally. So now, I think it will be wise for me to take the lantern, because I don't ever have to go back here anymore. I think. One moment. Let me go back here. This is the wolf room. I already got torn apart by them, but that's fine. Ah, Zophar. The death jingle. Yeah, it's a good. I love it. I'm actually loving the game over music. All right, you know what? I'm gonna take the lantern. You reach up and grab the lantern from the hook. With that, the mine goes dark once again. Sweet. Whoa, I got scared. All right. You know what? I think I got a few more minutes left in me. Now, before I go this way, I want to go back. Let me double save again. All right. One more time. I need to just one more time. Before I go any deeper, I want to go back to the castle real quick, like. I wanted to know if this tower key is for here, the tower access. The tower door is firmly locked. Let us use it. With a swift turn of the tower key, you unlock the door. Sweet! You cannot open that. That's fine. Oh. Let us save here. Fresh roses fill a finely carved marble vase. The surface is lined with cracks. You'd think a gentle bump would shatter it. Now, why would I want to do that? I mean, if I could break it, then that's cool. The symbol of the quill and book are generally understood to indicate a library. The stone stairs wind upward. This stone archway leads back into the castle proper. You know what? Let me use this. You reach forward and gently flick the marble vase. It promptly cracks in half and falls to the floor. Phew, you whistle. That is a fine example of shoddy craftsmanship. Feeling no remorse for destroying the vase. Wow. The broken vase lies fragmented on the table. A sheet of parchment is wrapped around the roses. Leathering on the sheet catches your eye. Alright, let's take it. Take! You release the twine and remove the parchment from the flowers. You read it carefully. Creeping vines from water below. Countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Muster your voice and rally a shout. You have learned the spell. Herbicidia? With no more use of the scroll, you discard it. Okay. When overgrown weeds prevent all progress, this spell will wither them and clear the way. Awesome. Herbicidia. Thank you. Herbicidia. I like the sound of that. Alright. Now then, let us move. Actually, wait. Can I open this door? Sweet, I can. With a gentle push, the door to the library swings open. I'll go to the library later. Let's go up here. Oh, look, it's a window. Through the window, you can see just how huge and gloomy Torlin Forest really is. Light emerges from the dancing flames as the torch burns brightly. You notice that it is quite permanently fixed to the wall. Okay, let's I have to do it. You fling yourself out the window in a graceful swan dive. The foolishness of your action quickly comes to your attention. You begin screaming until you are rudely interrupted by a lethal impact with the ground. That was worth it. With your failure, evil has prevailed. That was good. That was so good. I like the different description too. Like, yeah, it's another window death, but, you know. Let's see. That was great. I love it. I freaking love it. Lower stairs. Lower stairs. Move to window. Let's see. I'm gonna count how many different window deaths I've discovered. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. I found 4 different window depths. Oh wait, 5. 5 depths. 5 window depths. It was 1 here in the lower stairs, 1 in the train hall, 1 in the livery, 1 in the back room. Wait, hold on. Control F window. Window, back room, library. Oh, the train hall. And lower stairs. Okay, I found 4 different window depths. Cool. 4 different windows to jump out from. Light emerges from the dancing flames. The torch burns brightly. You notice that it is quite permanently fixed to the wall. I cannot take the torch. That's okay. Oh, it goes... You pull the handle of the heavy oak door, but it does not budge. It must be locked. Curses. Oh, wait. Nah, the jailer keys won't. Yeah. Upper stairs. You know what? You lean over the sill to look at the city below. Suddenly, your weight shifts and you fall headfirst out the window. It would have been an elegant swan dive had your skull hit water rather than the hard ground below. Okay. Up 31 upper stairs. Move to window. All right. See, despite the fact that I found 5 different window depths, they, like, okay, jumping out the window is the same no matter what, but it's different. It's a different description. I love the different descriptions. You have died. The skies darkened. The world is doomed. You have no idea. Okay. Anyway. Mid-tower. Upper stairs. Upper tower. Uh-oh, chat. I see something. I have to. Having climbed to the top of the tower, you decide to make your trip back down much faster by leaping out the window. You barely have time to contemplate your foolishness before your body splatters over the ground below. Yes! Another window depth. Isn't it great? Nope. Okay, number 32. Upper tower. Move to window. This is so fun. It's so fun. I'm keeping track of it too. It's just so nice. It's so fresh to me. Okay, let us open the door. Or let's look at the door first. This door does not appear to be locked. You wonder who would be so bold as to leave their belongings unguarded. Let's open. You open the door. Let us move. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff here. And uh-oh. Oh no, chat. I have to. I have to. You dive out the window, screaming all the way down. You run out of breath before you hit the ground with a sickening thud. You have failed in your quest. All that you love will perish with you. Someone needs to install window guards or bars. Yeah, they need to put bars in these windows so I can stop, jumping out the windows. We need to make all the windows GOG zero proof. Magic study. Magic study. Move to window. All right, now we need to. Oh, the door's unlocked. No wait. This way leads down the tower stairs. Let's open the door to the right. As you open the door, a cool breeze rushes into the small chamber. Okay. There's broken pieces of candle on the ground below the candle holder. Windows keep causing crashes. Try using Linux. That's a good one, Deus. You wonder how the candle managed to fall. Very curious indeed. Can we take this candle? A few crumbly bits of wax aren't worth taking, you figure. Okay. Is this a telescope? As you peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seemingly a magical property. Your vision focuses on Torland Forest. From this vantage point, you see the maze-like paths that have left many travelers lost. You also notice a great deal of sparkling activity in the forest. Your wisped companion chimes in. The Whiskin of Torland. Mortals are not usually fortunate enough to see them. If we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisps when we're in the forest. An interesting point, as you think about that. You step away from the telescope. Wait a minute. Before I do such a thing, I have modern technology called screen capture. This might be potentially important. And I was told from that one tombstone that red wisps are bad. Red wisps are bad. All right. Okay. Now then. A large telescope is pointed in view. You can look directly into the eyepiece. Alright. Alright, well, I got my screen capture. I mean, an image. Just in case. It's a map of the known galaxy. There looks to be billions of stars. You suddenly feel very small. Well, smaller than usual. A single candle is burning to the halfway point, as the wax drippings collect in the holder. The wall-mounted candle holder is empty. This mounted globe shows all the known lands. You look for the fence, but don't see it, which is probably for the best. One book on the shelf catches your eye. It looks ancient and worn. Really? Let's open it. Oh, you mean this one? Several strange runes are marked upon the red leather of this book. Something is missing from the settings in the cover. You notice a prominent green trim around the hole in the cover. Your computer just lost power suddenly? Want to turn back on for a few minutes, but okay, that's scary. But welcome back. Whoa! As you reach out to take the book, you accidentally flip the cover open. Well done. Died by fire. A bright flame erupts in front of you. Within the flame, a figure begins to take shape. You've never seen one before, but you guess it to be a fire elemental. The being catches sight of you and darts forward. It wraps you in a fiery embrace. Your skin chars and blackens as you are cooked alive. Only your teeth and bones remain. Wow. Okay, note to self, don't open that book or you're gonna freaking die. Magic study. Open the book. 34th step bound. Oh, I'm in chapter 4? That's sweet. Alright. But, so I'm looking over to the left here. One book on the shelf catches your eye. It looks ancient and worn. It did not open. I hope this isn't like a magic pixel. That's right. Magic must defeat magic. You got that right. Uncle Chan taught us well. Jackie Chan Adventures. Okay. Uncle. The mounted globe. Can we take the mounted globe? No. Can we hit the mounted globe? Okay. Can we try punching the book? Okay. Can we close the book? Okay. I mean, it's already closed. I was just being silly. Aww. Turret. You walk onto the castle turret and observe a creature resting with a thick chain clasped to its neck. Its eyes open and focus on you. It looks uncomfortable and agitated, tugging at the chains, securing it to the tower. You think it best not to get too close until you can calm it down. Hi. This creature must belong to the family of dragons, though a lot smaller than the ones you're familiar with. The chain around its neck is easy enough to open, but you know better than to approach an aggravated beast. A strange sound is coming from its belly. You think you just heard its stomach rumbling. Oh, take the book. You know what? That's a good idea. Let's try this. Hold on. Take book. Ah! Hang on. Okay, taking the book didn't do jack. Let's try. You know what? I don't remember opening it. Let's try opening it. Oh, okay. Taking the book kills you. you mean the other book? No, you're right. I'll try that. You accidentally flipped the cover open. Okay, you still die no matter what. Okay, take open. I'll count that as one still. Romance the book? Sure. A bright flame erupts in front of you. Yeah. The receiver form, you guess it? Yeah. The being catches sight of you and darts forward. Wraps you to... Yeah. That's right. Okay. Okay, so that is still death number 34. But you're right. I'm going to try doing that, Deus. Thank you, Deus. I knew I knew. I just knew. Commands, man. You grab the book and realize it is an old diary. You begin reading. I, Lakmir, the Timeless, last of the Circle of 12, set down these words as an account of my life and warning for the future. I remember Lakmir, and I also remember the Circle of 12. That was from the first game. I toil endlessly, holding a spell of binding around the castle Shadowgate, keeping the evil within contained forever. The Warlock Lord's staff is lost within the caverns. I searched furiously, but lacked the ability to find it. It holds power enough to resurrect Talamar. He is gone, but I fear his influence is not. You skip ahead. Rumors of assassinations call Lord Jair to Gwynendel as his servant. I must follow, and thus my binding spell will fade. Talamar was vanquished 35 summers ago. Still, I suspect this rebellion is more than what it seems. You read the final entry. I sit in this tower trying to unravel the events of Iran's kidnapping and Elrif's manipulation. It does not fit. The culprits seem to lack the cunning to mastermind this plot on their own. I must consult the auguries. Foul deeds are afoot. You return the diary to the shelf. Alright, so I basically got deep lore out of that. It was good deep lore. Oh, don't worry, Fabio, I did. I looked through the telescope, and then for the heck of it, I captured a screenshot of it. And now, I'm going to hit the dragon. You approach and throw a punch at the small dragon. As your fist is about to connect, the creature opens its mouth wide. It quickly closes its jaws and traps your arm. Twisting its neck, it hurls you over the wall to your death. Cool. The adventure continues, but that's for you. Alright, so Spyro the Dragon he wasn't having it. Or she. 35. Turret. Hit the dragon. Can I take the dragon? You cannot take it. Aww. I mean, I wouldn't mind if I had that option. Romance the dragon. Can I speak to the dragon? Considering you have no idea what to say to a dragon, you muster a quiet, "Hello, dragon. Romance the windows? No." The creature emits a high screech then, and to your amazement, it speaks to you. You have Tempies? Colvin loves Tempies. Is Colvin your name? Green Man knows Colvin loves Tempies. Trick Colvin with Tempies. Catch Colvin, he did. You give Colvin Tempies? Or 10 pies? 10 pies? 10 peas? I'm gonna see what happens if I feed it cheese. Okay. The dragon doesn't like cheese. I'm gonna try giving the dragon bread. Okay, the dragon doesn't like bread. Picky eater! It's fine. Can I open dragon? It will not open. Oh. Okay, fine. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I move? With a running leap, you fling yourself over the wall. You briefly wave at the spectators who are watching your fatal plunge. They do not watch for very long. Okay, death number 36. Turret. Move to... I guess, yeah. Move to sky. Is he a bad dragon? He or she? Or they? I don't know. This dragon looks a little feminine to me. Male, female, I don't care. I love all dragons are valid. And hello there, Brinkmanship. Brinkmanship. And now, you kind of wish Chris had something about the dragon staring at you in disbelief as he watches you jump off. Oh, okay. I'm gonna give Brinkmanship a shout out. It is done. Alright, and now to go. I guess, oh, one moment. Can I open this? No, I can't. Alright. 32%. Wow. A door that cannot be opened yet. Let's go to the library. Ooh. These shelves are filled with books on sorcery. The dust is undisturbed, except where one book has recently been moved. You see a loose parchment that has not been filed away into its proper place on the shelves. You select one of the books, The Travels of Gathel, and thumb through the pages with your dirty fingers. Gathel saw the chains that held the beast captive. Remove this silver chain, and thou wilt surely be rewarded with gold. Nay, I cannot, replied Gathel, for the glitter of gold will drive man to ruin. Now quiet, lest I purify thee with fire. Gathel then proceeds to add more chains. Okay. You see books on warfare, diplomacy, and history. Looking at the lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. Okay. Principles of Telescope Augmentation, third edition. Yes, romance novels. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. You decide you don't want to take the portrait with you, you place it back where you found it. What you expected to not happen. Magic, you say. Lens. One moment. The lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. Don't you hate when you accidentally attend the temple service while wearing your glasses, then your lenses start showing your magical energies? Annoying, yeah. Okay, so you see books on, yeah, so looking at the lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. And I see a book there. Could I take it? No, I cannot. Okay. Uh-huh. Could I open it? Could I hit it? I think those scuff marks on the floor, maybe... I was thinking there was gonna be like a hidden bookshelf or something. I don't know. I do not know. This simple wrought iron candelabra does a fine job of illuminating the library. Can I take it? No, I cannot. There's something I want to check out real quick. Okay. I already took a screenshot of this. It seems like that library only offered me a hint of something. Hang on, I'm gonna read that book again. Lens imbued with magic. This might be important, maybe. No, it's fine. If I am stuck, I'm not gonna worry about it too. I'm not gonna worry about it too much for now. You decide you don't want to take the torch. Okay. Wait, hold on. Portable magic sensor. Alright. Okay. Well... Can I take the rose? Can I take the broken vase? No. It's fine. Alright. Well... I'm gonna head back to, the forest. Let us move forward. As you approach the house, a soldier blocks your path. By the look of his armor, he is a Gwynendale guard captain. Stop! These woods be no place for one such as ye. Go back, he says with authority, until you begin protesting. And protesting, and protesting. Finally, his patience breaks, and he shouts, "Enough! Quit your talking! Tell you what, go to the mine and find my men. Good boys, but lazy. Bring them back and I'll let ye pass. Now be off." First, I'm going to save my game, and then I'm going to punch you in the face. You charge towards the captain, and summon all your strength to deliver a powerful punch. In one fluid action, he sweeps your legs from under you, and before you hit the ground, drives his spear through your heart. Wow. You would be impressed were you not already dead. Okay, so... check. Point. Hit the guard. Awesome. That was a cool spear death. Alright. Excuse me. Well... let's open the door first. The guardhouse door isn't locked. Let us go here. Oh, look! A thick fur-lined coat is folded neatly on the shelf. Surprisingly, it looks like it would fit a human child. A fresh candle burns brightly in the lantern. Let's take the coat. You run your fingers over the thick fur, appreciating the fine quality of this heavy coat, and deciding it would suit you well. After all, no one is likely to miss a coat like this around here, and you never know where you'll end up next. You take the lantern. Cool. I got another lantern. I got 2 lanterns. Alright. Let us get out of here. Oh, wait. Look. This guardhouse is cozy, if not a little cramped. It is better than sleeping in the forest, but not by much. From inside the guardhouse, you appreciate how uncivilized and wild the torrid forest truly is. You cannot move there. I cannot jump out that window. That is okay. So, hey, buddy, about your men, I'm afraid I got some bad news for you. I'm afraid I got some bad news for you. Oh, man. Your men? Well, they're kind of dead, dude. So here's the tag. You hand the signaculum to the guard captain. He frowns as he looks at stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. One moment. Ah, it's Latin for a seal or sign, produced by a stamp or signet ring. Alright. Ye believed yourself invincible, reckless boy. He smiles softly. One day, Merylvin builds a slide made of leather rolls and soap. But the rolls separate when he slides. So, yeah. So he stacks boulders to hold him in place. Worked two, till he slid headfirst into one. Ha! He still has the scars. Sharp-minded, unyielding will on that one. Unyielding will on that one. A good boy. His smile fading away. And now to show him the other tag. You hand the signaculum to the guard captain. He frowns as he looks at stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. Foolish boy, you're lucky you made it this far. He smiles faintly. Benovin tried to jump over a ditch in a carriage once. Dolt only gave himself a horse length of runway, crashed right into it, and nearly broke his neck. Old carriage was wrecked. Haha, still, he made me proud. Strong fighter, and tough as iron, he trails off, his smile turning sullen. Ellipses. The unmistakable look of grief appears in his eyes, for a moment before he regains his stoic composure. He sighs heavily and says, Go on, lad, but be warned, 'tis a cruel place, Fendling. Take care of yourself. I'm going to tend to my boys. The guard captain finishes, his voice filled with sorrow. Damn. Alright. Something is different about the woods ahead, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Oh no. The intimidating exterior of the Torland Forest looks welcoming compared to the dark canopy of its central region. You heard tales that this area is cursed, a gaping maw that consumes travelers without the magic to guide them through. The ancient trees are stiflingly close, preventing you from using the sky to navigate. If you're not careful, you may not emerge. Okay, you know what? I think this is a good stopping point. Yeah, I'm gonna save my game right here. I've been going for 8 hours, unexpectedly, so I was well aware I knew this wasn't going to be done in a single sitting, that's for sure. Cause yeah, I did separate it into, this is part 1 after all. So yeah, man, I've been really digging this game. And you know what? You best believe that I will be on tomorrow afternoon, like 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m.-ish, by Eastern. Yeah, that's when I'll go live. And who knows? Yeah, I don't even want to know how long this game is. Hell yeah, Fabio. And I thank you for the little nudges. And the little, yes, I knew I could count on you since you have played this game, beaten it too. And once again, Fabio, oh, hold up. I need to give you your 15th shout out. Everybody, give Fabio a shout, follow, and shout him out anyway. Fabio! Are you sure you want to quit? Yeah, hold up. Let me save again. Safety save. Alright, everybody. Let me speak to my little... The forest is enchanted with the pendulum magic. We need a special tool to help us find our way. Look to the castle tower. Yes. Alright. One step ahead of you. Alright, I'm going to properly quit out to the title screen. And you know what? No, no. I am stopping though, for sure, for sure. Uh, trust me, it's gonna be. I think the most hardest thing for me to do is going to you know, play this off stream. Hell no, I'm not doing that. And I have good self-control too, and I want to save your every single waking second, minute, hour of this game. All right, everybody, I'm getting out of here, and I'm glad. And I know so far, I know my peeps like well enough. My viewers, y'all were so good. Y'all were great, and to anybody that was like passing by, thank you for respecting the tags and my pinned message. Yes, yes. Oh, definitely. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna go find a raid target. I think I know whom I'm going to go out to. They just went live about 49 minutes ago, and let me see if he is still playing that said video game. And let me see. Control F. Control F. Oh. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's right. I guess his poll results finished. Looks like he's doing Luffy at the Fortress of Doom. He was here earlier, Zofar. Yeah, Zofar is continuing Luffy in the Fortress of Doom. Oh my goodness. McCall 45. He is continuing his Adams Family games marathon. I think he's on the final game of his list. Let me see who else. Someone's doing a birthday stream. Um, let's see what Orange Lemon Man is up to. Hubert. Let's see. He's doing something called the Retro Achievement. He's doing Retro Achievement Request number 49. That might be fun, but actually, nah. I think I'll send you all. Screw it. I think I think we'll go to Zofar after all. Yes. I see Duke Donuts is also on too. Vampire Arcadia as well. Area Bill is also doing Dragon Quest 3, the HD 2D remake. Someone's doing Buckshot Roulette, whatever the heck that is. Um, someone's playing the Mega Man X6 improvement patch, which doesn't really improve that much, honestly. I've seen somebody play through it, and I know what's in the notes too. All right, okay then. It is decided. We're gonna go to Zofar after all. Yes, we shall go to Zofar. Yes, yes. All right, everybody. Let me go fetch Zofar. His name. I'm fetching, Zofar. Numero uno. Zofar 1. The Zofar? Yes, that Zofar. All right. Oh, hey there, for 8-bit gamers. Yeah, you're welcome. Ah, GZ. I like the sound of that too. For 8-bit gamers. I was just putting you down on my guest book, my guest list. All right. Now then, before I head on out, let me readjust myself here. Uh, one moment. I must look for someone, or rather, something. Ah, here's Dry Bones. Well, that's not who I was looking for. One moment. Uh, oh, there you are, my little guy. My utter little guy. All right, there we are. Yes. Hold on. I must fix his little headband. He seems to have must have jumped off my bed too. I hope he's not possessed. Nah, he can't. Plushies can't move by themselves. That's ridiculous. All right. Anywho, I would like to thank the following individuals in order of appearance. I would like to thank Fabio. Once again, Fabio, thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting me this game. You got me the special edition bundle too, because yeah, I also got the soundtrack, the strategy guide, which I did not take a glance at whatsoever. I should check out the comic, maybe. And oh, they Scrooge's secret recipe, and you formed a tale. Awesome. Oh man, you just reminded me that one little line you said there. Like aside from Voltron, I think I'm gonna go all in next week. I think I want to get I really do want to get Power Rangers Rita's Rewind. I'm doing it next week. Hold up, Scrooge's secret recipe. But anywho, oh, and also in a few days, chat, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna purchase finally on Steam the Double Dragon DLC for River City Girls 2. For sure, I'm getting it, and then I have to wait on Chuck. Chuck will eventually get it, and that will happen. Me and Chuck, Bimmy and Jammy, River City Girls 2. That's gonna be good. But yeah, but tomorrow, more Beyond Shadowgate. More Beyond Shadowgate. Hell yeah, Fabio. I knew I was gonna love this game. Like my expectations so far have been great, and I hope they stay great. Of course, they will stay great. I mean, it's freaking Shadowgate. Like Deja Vu was good. Uninvited was good. Shadowgate, good. Shadowgate 64, the four towers, it was so-so. Shadow, I think that's what it was called. Hold up. Oh yeah, Shadowgate 64, Trials of the Four Towers of the N64. I thought it was okay. But anywho, I would like to thank the following individuals in order of appearance. I'd like to thank Fabio, Avoli, Leet, Idzuna, Captain Cobell, G0, Tamario, Alu, Chuck Ben, Mogamra Zero, All Cool, Tavern Tilly, The Grotto 1, Mystery Fingers, Rally Flow Bro, IMAT, Maverick, M. Tigris, Deus, Dan, Brinkmanship, for 8-Bit Gamers, and Scrooge's Secret Recipe. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. And I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. All right, Radeon out. Here goes to Zofar 1. And let me bust out the music. Gotta bust out the music. Thank you all for watching. And remember to go in peace. Oh, and one more thing I should say. Don't fear the Reaper. Oh, and don't jump out any windows. Jumping out the window from a high place is bad. But if it's like a, a short window,